Government scientists say that 2024 was the hottest year on record. That is now 2 years in a row that global temperatures have shattered records.
CNN projects that Donald Trump has been elected president, defeating Vice President Kamala Harris and making a political comeback unlike any.
Luigi Mangione indicted Tuesday on 11 charges for the assassination of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Celebrations across Syria after rebel fighters seized control of the presidential palace, ousting the longtime president from power.
In Turks and Caicos, what looked like a red, white, and blue spectacle was actually remnants of a SpaceX Starship rocket that broke apart soon after launch, causing airline flights to alter course to avoid falling debris.
This is your calling, your destiny. I have no regrets. Neither should you.
I need you to trust me. One last time.
The sun rising this morning over the Auschwitz concentration camp in Poland. It was 80 years ago today. Survivors were liberated, many of them children. And every year, fewer and fewer of them are still with us.
Donald Trump has signed an executive order that imposes steep new tariffs on goods from Mexico, Canada, and China.
White farmers are being brutally killed and their land is being confiscated in South Africa. And the newspapers and the media, television media doesn't even talk about it. I have people that live in South Africa. They say it's a terrible situation taking place. So we've essentially extended citizenship to those people.
We don't believe that a VAT increase is the right way to proceed, especially if it is not accompanied with bold economic reforms.
All right, we got first, second, third, fourth. This one only has 5 gears. You got your clutch, brake, accelerator. Here's the key. You ready?
A powerful 7.7 magnitude earthquake rocking Myanmar and Thailand's capital city of Bangkok, bringing down this 30-story skyscraper that was still being built.
The Constitutional Court has refused AfriForum's bid for leave to appeal the Kill the Boer judgment, which found that the chant did not constitute hate speech.
Infectious disease experts, baby formula inspectors, livestock disease testers, park rangers, bank regulators, IRS refund agents. Oh, there's more. Drug addiction and cancer scientists. All fired. And Elon Musk is just getting started. Cuts across our federal government on everything from who inspects your steaks to the scientists who want to ensure your prescription drugs are safe.
Zelensky's visit to South Africa is his first Africa trip in his presidency. But it turned out to be a brief one. Zelensky is cutting short his trip amid fresh Russian strikes back home. Russian missiles have pounded Kiev, causing several casualties. But before flying back, Zelensky has met with President Cyril Ramaphosa.
An April 2025 report by global energy think tank Ember revealed that nearly half of the electricity usage on Earth was produced by clean energy sources, primarily solar generation. China registered more than half of the global increase in both solar and wind power in 2024 and is the world leader in both clean energy manufacturing and deployment.
The situation in Syria has deteriorated into pure barbarity. Horrific reports of massacres against Druze and Christians are coming in, yet for some reason seem largely ignored.
Tensions are flaring again between nuclear-armed neighbours India and Pakistan, once again centred around the contested region of Kashmir.
President Trump sat down with South Africa's President Cyril Ramaphosa and confronted him over the rise in anti-white violence in his country.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you.
More reaction now to the very public war of words between President Donald Trump and his ally, Elon Musk. It started with Musk slamming the president's so-called big, beautiful bill since he left his position with the administration just last week. Then yesterday, things turned personal. The president threatened to kill government contracts associated with Musk companies, while Musk shared a post suggesting that President Trump should be impeached.
Israel has launched what it calls a preemptive strike on Iran's nuclear facilities and other military targets.
These were the skies over Tel Aviv last night. Iron Dome rockets fired to intercept Iranian missiles. More than 150 of them in all fired at Israel, and some got through. This strike, a packed apartment block in the heart of Tel Aviv.
South Africa has become the first country on the continent to host the G20 Leaders Summit that will take place this November in Johannesburg.
What do you want, little one?
Your ass. Nobody messes with Police Squad.
We've upgraded your car with the most advanced crime-fighting tech.
Drive forward 30 feet. Pretty smooth.
Oh.
This place is falling apart.
AI psychosis is a non-clinical term to describe people who start using chatbots like ChatGPT, Grok and Claude and start to lose touch with reality. I've had messages from people convinced that the tech has fallen in love with them, or think they've unlocked a secret human inside it, or even think it's deliberately trying to harm them.
This syndicate involves, amongst others, politicians who are currently serving in Parliament, members of the South African Police Service, the Metro Police, and correctional services. They include prosecutors, the judiciary, and all these are controlled by the drug cartel as well as business people.
Cyril Ramaphosa has suspended his police minister over allegations of links to organized crime.
The Madlanga Commission.
The Madlanga Commission.
The Madlanga Commission, investigating allegations of corruption and infiltration of the criminal justice system, resumes tomorrow.
President Cyril Ramaphosa established the commission to investigate serious allegations of corruption and collusion within the criminal justice system raised by KZN Police Commissioner Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi.
The Russia-Ukraine war just took a dramatic and unprecedented turn. NATO airspace has been breached after Russia launched a massive drone incursion not only into Ukraine, but further west into Poland.
Shots were fired at an event with the conservative activist Charlie Kirk, along with reports that Kirk was actually shot in the neck.
The Senate legislation calls for a full review of bilateral relations between the United States and South Africa, and it makes provisions for sanctions against South African politicians. But it also calls for South Africa to be removed from the African Growth and Opportunity Act, although that now may be moot, of course, given that Donald Trump's tariffs of 30% on South Africa supersede AGOA.
Did you make friends today?
Oh, yeah, I did. And they didn't cry.
They didn't cry? Did
Only
you?
one kid did cry.
What kid? Was his name Roman?
Yeah, that was me.
It was you?
The ABC network has pulled Jimmy Kimmel Live indefinitely after comments made in the wake of the Charlie Kirk assassination.
The Democratic Alliance's mayoral candidate for Joburg, Helen Ziller, said that they won't let the city of Joburg's taps stay dry.
The greatest risk facing Joburg is that their people resign themselves to the path of failure and give up.
Ziller said this after accepting the party's nomination as the mayoral candidate for Johannesburg.
The firebrand opposition leader, Julius Malema, has been found guilty of firing an assault rifle in public.
Oh, God. I am so done. Just drive over me, world.
Ukrainian drones struck one of Russia's largest oil refineries overnight. This is the latest in Ukraine's campaign to take out Russia's fuel infrastructure.
Babita Jokaran uncovered and reported possible tender fraud at the Tembisa hospital weeks before she was assassinated. The SIU investigation, prompted by Jokaran, has now revealed that billions of rands have been squandered.
Greta Thunberg has arrived in Athens after she was deported by Israel. All up, 171 Sumud flotilla participants were deported to Greece and Slovakia, according to Israel's foreign ministry. They were detained after the IDF intercepted vessels while en route to deliver aid to Gaza.
Hamas, as is their way, as has always been their way, have been executing their rivals or anyone who dares to oppose them.
Hamas is doing what they do best. They are thugs and they're executing people in town squares in broad daylight.
Bafana have now secured their ticket to a World Cup. That's after beating Rwanda 3-0 here at the Mbombela Stadium. South Africa's 3-0 win over Rwanda, coupled with Nigeria's 4-0 success over Benin, has seen Hugo Bruce's Chargers top Group C and qualify directly for next year's tournament.
Services and memorials, including a minute's silence, have been taking place across Israel to mark 2 years since the Hamas attacks of the 7th of October 2023.
Israel and Hamas have now agreed to implement a plan.
In just the past few hours, all of the remaining living Israeli hostages have crossed the border and been reunited with their families. That has now triggered the release of more than 1,700 Palestinian prisoners and detainees. And Donald Trump has touched down in the region as he prepares to hold a peace summit with other world leaders.
Welcome to the Investec Jewish Achiever Awards 2025. To kick off proceedings, please welcome to stage Chair of the Jewish Achiever Awards Organizing Committee, Howard Sackstein.
I think when you watch that video of everything that happened in the world in the last year since last we met, you realize that some weeks feel like years, and maybe some years feel like weeks. And we're just a bunch of ordinary people living in very extraordinary times. I don't want to be the person who stands between you and the food on your table. So while I talk, no one's going to tell you to eat, but I suggest you strongly do because that food is delicious. In a few weeks from now, here in Johannesburg, the G20 is going to meet and begin their very heady discussions. It will be a tsunami of words. It will be competition for media space. It will be competition for a photo opportunity. It will be a perfect little bubble in a sea of decay. Because outside the plushness of their five-star hotels, the real South Africa will be waiting behind. The traffic lights that won't work. The poor who are starving. The unemployed youth who will never find a job. A government paralyzed by corruption. And 27,000 South Africans will be murdered in their home this year. That is the bitter reality of the South Africa we all live in. This is not the country we want, and it's certainly not the country that we deserve. And so, all of us gathered here tonight, these privileged few, have a choice to make. Do we want to accept that reality? Or do we maybe want to use our means and our resources and our will and our power and our determination to actually make a change, to create Nzamzi strong, a strong nation? You know, people tell us that the Jewish community has bad PR. They tell that to us in a way as if public relations matter more than even reality. But tonight, for those people who dare to watch us, we're going to pierce that veil a little. Draw back the curtain. Give people a glimpse of the sort of work that we as a community do in South Africa. We are going to tell 11 remarkable stories. People who have led and built our nation, people who are extraordinary, people unique and exceptional. And over the last 26 years of the Jewish Achiever Awards, we have told hundreds of these stories. And in truth, our community has hundreds, if not thousands more of these stories still to tell. You know, Yuval Harari, who's probably the greatest thinker of the modern era, tells us that human history progresses by us telling stories. The first great story, the story of God, allowed us to live in a rules-based society where we had to behave for fear of divine retribution and the promise of a better life ahead. The story of money, that somehow a coin or a piece of paper had value, and I no longer had to barter my horse for your corn. And that allowed trade to happen and human society to progress. And after the dark days of the Second World War, we hit on a new story, a story of human rights, that somehow each person had the obligation to treat someone with dignity and respect, and to provide people with opportunities in the world. You know, when we as a community tell our stories, sometimes the problem that we have is that we don't have a sticker. We don't have something that says Intel inside, the Jewish community inside. We don't tell people that it is us behind the engine of good in so much that we do. And so I want to use my position here tonight, this platform that we have, to maybe talk about a few of the things that our community does. Maybe I'll talk about some of the winners who we've awarded Jewish Achiever Awards to over the last few years, and maybe some that will receive awards in the future. But why don't we start maybe with Operation Hunger? For those of you who were alive in the 1980s, 2 million people were fed every day by an organization co-started by the Union of Jewish Women and led by Ina Perlman. And then the years that followed, the people who continued after that. In Kamvala Bantu in the Western Cape, led by Helen Lieberman, a past winner, touches the lives of 32,000 people every single day, running 486 preschools in Khayelitsha, 28 after-school centers, 17 senior clubs. Or how about Africa Tikkun, led by Mark Lubner, which from cradle to career, 45,000 people are touched every single year, running the best early childhood education programs in South Africa, 20,000 people in our schools, and 9,000 people placed in jobs, and training people after school in computers, in maths, in hospitality, in agriculture, in fish farming. That is just one example, because the Michelle Scholarship Foundation has graduated 1,275 people with their bursaries through South African universities. The Kaplan Kushlik Foundation, 727 scholarships given to graduates in South Africa. The Michelle's put a computer into every single home, into every single school in KwaZulu-Natal. The Angel Network in the last 10 years has fed 30 million meals. Kaya Lamb, who are here this evening, whether it was the Feldmans, the Saxes, the Markmans, have given title deeds to 21,000 families in South Africa so they can have title deeds to their own homes. Sivanya Ari, sitting here in this audience, has provided clean, fresh drinking water to 1 million South Africans and 6 million people on the continent of Africa. Taddy Bletcher has given 21,000 underprivileged black South Africans a free university education. Robbie Brosen, what you at your team of Josie Majosi has redone to reimagine what Johannesburg could look like, or whether it's the Tracy and David Frankel Foundation and the work that they've done in the Next Up project in Olivenreidsbosch in Tshwane, or the JNF, which runs the best environmental education systems in South Africa and put food gardens down in Mamelodi, or the Kirschers who have more projects than anyone could enumerate in this country, or the Victor Dates Foundation, which is the second largest charitable trust in South Africa. Do you want me to go on? Because I tell you, I've got all night here. I've not yet spoken about what the Ichikovitzes have done for this country. It is unbelievable. And I haven't told you how CAP has fought crime in Johannesburg and tackled organized crime and made all of Johannesburg safe for us. Or maybe Cap Green, the people who come and paint your roads and mow the lawns outside your home and fix up the parks in your community. We haven't even mentioned them. Or what about ALT? They're all people here tonight who've created the educational system, the STEM curriculum for maths and science and computer studies in our schools. Or the Gordon family and Wendy Applebaum, who built us hospitals and art galleries and business schools and funded our universities. That is the work that we as a community do. We have nothing to be ashamed of. And I hope you're not getting bored, because I'm only just getting started. Our community has done more in real terms for South Africa and the lives of South Africans than anyone else. And I say this with no hesitation. I say this because I think we have the message to the people in power. Do not take us for granted. We do what we do out of love for our country, but our love cannot be unrequited. Don't do anything that allows our love to fade. And so, Chief Rabbi, Rabbonim, members of the Diplomatic Corps, and most importantly, all of you who've gathered here tonight. Tonight is dedicated to all those people who want to make Mzansi strong. All those people who want to live in a better country, in a better society. We dedicate tonight to you. And the strengths that make Mzansi strong are our partnerships. Our partnerships with those people who want to build a better country, a better society, one that tackles its problems and most importantly, gives opportunity to everyone. And that is why we're so delighted to welcome a new partnership, a partnership with Investec Bank. Investec have been my personal bank for the last 25 years. And at the pre-breakfast for this event, which we had on Friday, I explained to everyone why I'm an evangelist for the bank. Because I believe that every South African should be privileged to experience the level of service that I get as a client from that bank. But more importantly, it was a bank started by 5 young Jewish entrepreneurs who had the chutzpah, the gumption, that they could take on the entire banking world. And look what they have built. Look what that Investec brand means around the world. The best of South African service. An icon around the world. You know, in the days that I was a lowly clerk, Lucky Kaplan, who is now chairman of Investec Private Bank, had the office a few down from me at Worksman's. And he would occasionally invite me into his office and make me tea, for which I'm enormously grateful. 2 doors down from me on the other side was another partner of Worksmith who you will see tonight will be receiving one of our most remarkable awards. But the warmth and friendship with Lackey, who has flown all the way from the United States to be here this evening, is amazing. And it's been replicated with people like Fani Titi and Kumesh Mudlia and Nick Riley and Leslie Ann Gatta and so many others of the Investec team who's sitting here tonight. Those bonds are deep and they're meaningful. And so we thank Investec for their sponsorship, from being our title sponsor this evening. But we have other thanks to do as well. I want to thank our 5 panels of judges who sifted through thousands and thousands of pages of submissions, interviewed 97 nominees out of the 818 people who were nominated for these awards. I thank them. I thank our organizing committee, our event planners, our suppliers, our video production team, our technical staff, and to the CSO and Hatsola who are keeping us safe tonight, our enormous gratitude. More than 250 people are working here tonight to make sure that your evening is spectacular. But these awards are a family, and we share our DNA with some of our sponsors who have been with us for so many years. The Ellerin family, the Lubner family, the Kirsch family, the Chekhovitz family, the Mann family, Europcar, Sydney Back Wines, Diageo, and Johnny Walker. All of you are the magic ingredients that makes tonight so special, and more importantly, so meaningful for us, for our community. And so tonight is not about public relations. Tonight is an evening of storytelling. It tells the story of how a small little segment of South African society, unencumbered by its size, has had a profound impact on the lives of every South African. It's a story of heroes and of role models, an inspiring tale of how we make Mzansi strong. That's my dream. I too have a dream. But in truth, any dream will do. I thank you for joining us this evening.
I closed my eyes, drew back the curtain to see for certain what I thought I knew. Far, far away, someone was weeping, but the world was sleeping. Any dream will do. I wore my coat with golden lining, bright color shining, wonderful and new. And in the east, the dawn was breaking, and the world was waking. Any dream will do. A crash of drums, a flash of light, my golden coat flew out of sight. The colors faded into darkness, I was left alone. May I return the dream is to the world and I. We are still waiting, still hesitating. Any dream will do. Still hesitating. Any dream will do. May I return to the beginning. The light is dimming, and the dream is to the world and I. We are still waiting, still hesitating. Any dream will do. Give me my colored coat, my amazing colored coat. Give me my colored coat, my amazing colored coat.
Please welcome your host for the evening, John Vlesmus.
Hello, good evening. That was Dylan Janssen van Rensburg. Give him a round of applause. Isn't he amazing? He's the star of David, Joseph. Joseph's Technicolor raincoat, currently in Cape Town. So if you are in Cape Town, go and see him. Most of you have moved there. When you get back, go and watch him. So welcome to the 26th Annual Jewish Achievers Awards with Investec. Is that wonderful? Yeah. Yeah, it's good for you, obviously. It's awkward for me because the organizers have said that I can't say anything controversial. I can't use any bad language. I can't say anything offensive. So thank you very much. Good night. I mean, look at me, for goodness sake. What did you expect? Do you know what I mean? You're a bank. You work out risk all the time. Look at this. You are not looking at a collection of excellent life choices. Although I did get custody. Can you believe that? According to a South African judge, I'm the stable one. That's wild, hey? Everyone's off their meds. Anyway, also I had a look around when I got you. I'm actually the most Jewish-looking guy here. I'm a half Greek, half Afrikaans Buddhist. It doesn't make any sense. Should never have grown this beard. I get into lifts now. People start telling me their problems. I try to think about what I look like. Like, what is this look? Everyone's got a look now. What is this look? I call it rabbi rehab. I think I know some rabbis, and I know that you enjoy a drink from time to time. This is what can happen if you let it get too far. So just keep that in mind. Okay, good. So first of all, I just want to say I think you're all looking lovely. I really do. I think that's got to be said. You guys are looking beautiful. So give yourselves a round of applause. Because I think we have to celebrate tonight how wonderfully things go when things work together and they come together. I'm talking specifically about Ozempic and Urbanol, but look how wonderfully they do combine with each other. It's amazing. Amazing when things work together, you know. Also, Botox and facelifts. It's wonderful how you can look so relaxed and surprised at the same time. It's quite something. Because the world is crazy right now. It really is. Hey, you can get fired from the royal family. I spoke to Andrew before this. He said, give me a graft. So that's amazing. It's my job as the MC, although it's irresponsible. I've got to tell you what to do if there's an emergency. Get out. Go the other way. That's all I can tell you. We have got document shredders at all the doors. And I think Investec's arranged offshore accounts and flights to Canada. So So that's good. It's difficult for me to be here because emceeing has changed in the world. You can't just say things anymore. You get into cuck. And so you've got to be careful. So I've actually prepared something to make sure that I'm inclusive and also vulnerable, because apparently that's very important now. Everyone is a therapist and a coach, apparently. Every unemployed pupil is now a life coach. I've got some news for you. You don't need a coach. Life is your coach. Just pay attention. It will teach you, I promise you. I don't give a shit what your Enneagram says. So that's important. So let me start again so I don't trigger anyone. Good evening. My name is John, and I identify as a humosocial. My pronouns are he. I know that you'll forgive me for reading this, but I want to share something with you about myself. Last year, I came out as non-dyslexic. I'm a reader. It feels so good to say that, but also scary. Do you hear that, Mom? Your son's a reader. Oh, it feels so much better, because I used to be so ashamed of this. You know, I used to be with other people, and they wouldn't read. They would sort of swipe and scroll. But something in me just didn't feel right. I needed more. You know, it started with sentences. And then that wasn't enough. I needed paragraphs. Just didn't do it anymore. So eventually it was whole pages at a time. And so at first I read in secret, you know. I was ashamed, either by myself, sometimes with strangers in public toilets. Well, no, there's just something so exciting and wrong, you know, about a rushed paragraph. You know, Jonathan Safran Foer, you know, it's just exciting to hear it. And these days I'm shameless. I read quite openly. I tell people. Sometimes I read more than one book at once. I don't care. I'm not unsafe, obviously. I mean, I use protection. I have glasses, you know. And I want to tell the kids who are here, don't be scared of reading. It's really important. It doesn't matter what the people at the Braai think. They're stupid. They'll tell you dumb things like we only use 10% of our brain. No, you only use 10% of your brain. We have brain scans now. We use our whole brain, except Steve Hofmeyer, obviously. He uses 10%, and that's it. So we should have some fun tonight. It's a very long award ceremony. I have been briefed, so I will not get between you and food. You'll eat continuously as we go. If you want to go to the bar during the proceedings, make your way there, no problem. There are waiters waiting to help you, so it should be okay. There'll be coffee at the end. I'm against the coffee here because it's the powdered one. I've become a coffee snob. Most people in this room are coffee snobs, you'll admit. It used to just be a brown drink. Remember when coffee was the brown one and tea was the orange one, sort of. Now you've got to get a degree before you order. Because it's not just the cup it comes in. It's got to be grande, venti, large, medium, not so medium. Then you must discuss how the coffee is extracted from the bean. Is it a slow drip? Is it a fast drip? Is it a nitro brew? Then you've got to discuss where the bean came from. The other day, I was in a coffee shop in Cape Town, and the person, I'm going to say person, I don't want to box anyone. He had a beard, but he smelled really good. I was both angry and slightly aroused at the same time. He was a barista, which is, I now know, a Spanish word for underachiever. Because he turns the whole thing into such an experience, but he's really just pressing a button. Do you know what I mean? That's bullshit. There's a button. You don't have to do anything. Just press the button. And he turned the whole thing into an experience. So I ordered the coffee, and then he gave me a bill for 85 Rand. And I said, I'm from Joburg. I am going to stab you, but before we get there, I just want to ask you, how is it possible to charge 85 Rand for a cup of coffee? And he said the dumbest thing. He said, sir, this is a very special blend. I said, it better be. At 85 Rand a cup, I want this to come from Pablo Escobar's house. And he said, sir, every bean in your cup has come from the same plant. I was like, listen, Jose, look at me. Just take this all in. If you have any brain and you look at me, you can see that there's a slight statistical chance that at some point in my youth, I may have put something up my nose that arrived in this country in someone's bottom. Do you think I care where your beans have been? Okay, so I'm going to go and just check that Howard's blood pressure is okay. I love him, but he's really passionate. We've got to watch that oak. He's an accident waiting to happen. I mean, that jacket, there's things going on there. Okay, so I'm going to leave and get the evening going so we can get going, right? I'm going to keep it moving as best I can, because I'm also going to just acknowledge that while there are some amazing people here tonight who are going to win awards, there's a lot more of you that aren't. So you know, it's lovely to be nominated, but you didn't win. So I'm just going to say, come on, Jews, there's not a lot of you on this planet. You can't not be award-winning Jews. You all have to be award-winning Jews. So if you don't win tonight, I want you to go home and think about how badly you want to be in this team. Excellent, good. So I'll do that. And I just want to say something, because I like Joburg. I'm a Joburg person. I believe in Joburg. I was from Durban, but I live here now because I know better. There's a lot of people who have left Joburg. I love Joburg. And one of the reasons I'm... No, don't approve of me. I will leave. I swear to God, I will leave. I know Howard did a great job. That speech was so passionate, so beautiful, and so full of facts. Mine is nothing like that. But I'm here because I just want to say thank you for looking after Joburg, because I think that's quite important. And he listed a lot of the things that a lot of people here do. But thanks for that, because it's not always easy, and you don't always get thanked. But I am grateful that someone is looking after all the cuck, because I don't. Do you know what I mean? I just use Joburg. But there's people here with big resources, and you are helping. So thanks for that. Like my car thanks you for the potholes that are getting fixed and all the other cucks. So thank you. I've used CAP security. They basically are the police now. It's so much better to report a crime to them. So thanks for that. So there we go. So, and then clapping. Sorry, this is just the thing as a professional entertainer. The way tonight's organized, we've got to do this because you're going to kill these poor people if you're not careful. We're going to say their name, then we might play a video, and that's a balls up, because you start clapping, then the video plays. You are clapping for nothing. Then they start coming up here, and they're already a bit nervous, and there's nothing, because you've used your claps. So save your claps. Don't be a poople. Don't clap for the video. That's a screen. That can live without your approval. But the moment they get there, knock it out the park, okay? Is that good? Keep the energy up. Okay, good. Very good. So we'd like to welcome from Investec to explain all of this to you and say hello and welcome you properly. Somebody with matric. Please will you give it up for Lucky Kaplan.
Being invested, it's more than numbers, more than transactions. It's about caring. It's about people. About potential, about what we can build together. It's knowing the importance of the little things and running towards the big things. It's seeing the long road ahead and walking it. Because behind every decision, there's a story. A dream to nurture, a future worth protecting. At Investec, we believe in those stories. We show up even when it's hard. We push beyond the obvious, challenge the ordinary. We go the extra mile because it's the only one that counts. We build partnerships that span generations, and we unlock the extraordinary power of giving a damn. Because when you care enough to be deeply invested, out of the ordinary things happen. Investec, out of the ordinary.
Good evening. You know, this is so interesting because Howard, I thought, is running this like the Oscars. He told me you've got 3 minutes, exactly 3 minutes. He spoke for, I think, 10 minutes. He told me what a packed agenda it is and how we've got to stick to the script. So Howie, since the days at Worksman's, I don't think much has changed, huh? Before I start, I got a text on the way here, just before I came, from none other than Stephen Kossov, who said to me, "Blackie, don't screw it up. But send everybody my very best regards, and I wish you a fantastic celebration tonight." So that was the message from Stephen, which I wanted to pass on. I want to welcome you all to the Investec Jewish Achiever Awards. And you might be saying, why are you emphasizing Investec? It's because we're back after like a 20-odd year absence. A lot of you in the room probably don't know that we did sponsor this event for the first, I think, 3 years of its life. And now we're back. And we're very happy to be back. It's an absolute privilege to be representing Investec with my various colleagues scattered around this enormous room at the celebration of excellence and of high achievement. Investec is pleased to again be partnering with the Jewish Achiever Awards, recognizing the efforts of a community which has made and continues to make a meaningful impact in our country. The Jewish community is an integral part of our diverse South African society and indeed adds to the richness of its cultural tapestry. You know, coming up here today from Cape Town, I was just thinking about the uniqueness of this community. And having lived outside of South Africa for close to 30 years now, I've come across people in all disciplines, from the arts to medicine, science, commerce and industry, education, the list goes on, who came from this community. And you think of how disproportionate this community's success has been in terms of it being so small. And then I thought for a moment, how small is this community really? By all accounts, at its zenith, the South African Jewish community was about 120,000. I believe today it's probably in the range of about 50,000. I stand to be corrected, but more or less. And then I said, can you imagine if the entire South African Jewish community had to turn up at Ellis Park for an event? They wouldn't be able to fill the stadium. Why? Because it's got capacity of about 60 to 65,000. That is like less than 0.1% of the South African population of 64 million. When you compare that to the US, there's 7.5 million Jews and a 340 million population. That's like 2%. So the power of this community and what it's done, and we're going to celebrate a cohort of people this evening who represent that, who've enjoyed this success and been enormously successful in their chosen field. It's astonishing for me. It's actually, it's remarkable. I want to just talk a little bit about Investec. As you all know, we recently celebrated our 50th anniversary. And at Investec, we are deeply invested in our people, in our clients and their successes, in our communities and the society, and in our ability to positively impact the economies in which we operate. It's not a new strategy or idea. Rather, it's a deeper articulation of something that's always been embedded in us from our founding over 50 years ago. For us, being deeply invested means showing up even when it's difficult, believing even when the odds are stacked against you, knowing the importance of the little things and not being afraid to tackle the big things, making promises you stand by, doing the right thing even when nobody's looking, knowing that the mile that really counts is the extra one, seeing potential when others don't, opening up new frontiers, knowing that it takes a village to create a lasting impact, investing in communities that make a difference. Our purpose, ladies and gentlemen, is that we live in society and not off of it. We see ourselves as being more than a leading international bank and wealth manager. We see ourselves as a business rooted in trust, human connection, and holding dear a culture that dares to challenge, adapt, and evolve as we journey together and shape a future that creates enduring worth. To tonight's winners, nominees, organizers, and guests, well done, and thank you to each and every one of you here this evening. Enjoy the occasion.
Very much. Very good. So there you go. Right, we're going to kick straight off with the awards, and we're going to get into it. So remember what I said, well done. You saw the video, then you waited, then you came up, then you clapped. You're doing excellently. So far, you're the best audience we've had in this room this whole week. Okay, good. So the first award is the Investec Business Icon Award. And to give that award away and say a few words, please welcome from Investec, Nick Riley.
Right, good evening, everyone. Lucky, I wasn't so lucky. My message that Stephen sent me was, Riley, don't beep this up. Good evening, distinguished guests, Chief Rabbi, ladies and gentlemen, and all potential nominees. It's a privilege to represent and speak on behalf of Investec and my 8,000 colleagues, many of whom are here tonight. Investec's heritage is deeply connected to the Jewish community. Through our legendary founders, Stephen Kossoff and Bernard Cantor, and we continue to remain integrally connected. I'm going to give some brief color as to Investec's journey over the last 6 years and the exciting journey that lies ahead, and how we'll continue to service entrepreneurs, businesses, business leaders, and this community. In 2019, Investec set out on a journey to simplify, focus, and grow our local international businesses, building on the unbelievable foundations that our founders had created. Our 8,000 colleagues across the globe have successfully executed on this strategy, richly rewarding stakeholders. This execution is always anchored in pursuit of our purpose, which is to create enduring worth. The group's focus is now on disciplined growth, where we have committed to increase our financial metrics and returns to the top end of our guided range over the next 5 years. The delivery of these enhanced returns will be executed primarily through the scaling of our private client franchises and the consolidation of existing businesses within the group to form a focused corporate mid-market offering in SA and the UK. We're extremely excited by this next phase in the execution of our strategy. The focus on the corporate mid-market is a natural evolution for us at Investec. We've successfully built private client and corporate investment banking franchises through deep relationships, deep specializations, and a bespoke service model. We are now applying this bespoke service model to the corporate mid-market, where the focus will be on serving businesses with turnover from 30 million to 1.5 billion. We've combined some of our existing businesses, those that would be known to you, Investec for Business, our transactional banking capability that sits in our corporate and institutional bank, are now sitting in one focused pillar, which is now Investec Commercial Banking. We are bringing the Investec private banking experience to your business. Investec Commercial Bank already serviced 3,000 clients, but we're looking to scale this to 10,000 over the next 5 years. Investec Commercial Banking will offer the full suite of product and service that any traditional business or transactional bank will provide. We look forward to bringing the Investec private client experience to your business, the experience that's the winner of the Financial Times Best Private Bank of the Year for 13 years in a row. On a personal note, I would like to say thank you to this community for the role that you've played in my personal and professional life over the last 20 years. Whether it was at Elova Chabad, various other shuls, or Friday Night Shabbos, I've learned the true sense of what community and family means. And I try and live my life day to day, and that with my family, with the principles that I have learned from Jewish colleagues and friends. So thank you to only bruchas and simchas. Right. Now to the exciting part. The winner of the Investec Business Icon Award is David Sussman.
It's your Uncle Joshua Dorr bringing you my lowest prices guaranteed.
So the trade of the day within the furniture and household sector is firmly the JD Group.
The bottom line, down the line, will take care of the share price going forward.
David Sussman, who is the CEO and Executive Chairman of JD Group, has been with this operation for a long time. It's the old Joshua Dorr business. Remember the Bear family that sold it on?
My name is Israel David Sussman. I was born on the same day that Israel became a state. In my study, I have a framed telegram from Menachem Begin congratulating my parents.
He's got a razor-sharp intellect. He was always ahead of everybody.
David has always been regarded as corporate royalty.
He's also got the ability to absorb an enormous amount of detail.
His journey, both in life and in business, should serve as an inspiration to all of us.
After the army, I managed to get a job at Ellerins. I managed to meet with the MD of Russell's, Les Mankiewicz. He offered me a position as the admin manager of Rastel. My next task was then to get into Joshua Dorr, which belonged to Russell's.
You got an uncle in the furniture business, Joshua Dorr.
I landed up in the Joshua Dorr Boksburg warehouse. I was assistant to the receiving clerk. Every Saturday, I didn't have to, but I wanted to be on the showroom floor. That's when we were most busy. That was the best day of the week, and I just loved being there. It only took a year or two before I became 2IC in the Joshua Dorr Group, and I was responsible for the merchandising and marketing, which was my real love.
David is a rare individual, a businessman now retired, who led with vision, strength, and an unshakable moral foundation.
At that time, I thought a great possibility was the DIY business. My father-in-law gave us the seed capital, and we started our first store in Bree Street in 1983. A year later, in 84, I met Arnie Witkin. Arnie introduced me to Mervyn King. I persuaded Mervyn King to sell us Joshua Dorr out of the Russell Group. He was the chairman of Kirsch Industries at the time, and they owned the Russell Group. Initially, he said, listen, Dave, you can't be serious. You've got 3 little shops, and you want to take over Joshua Dorr. I said, Mr. King, I know what I'm doing. It's part of my DNA, Joshua Dorr. I promise you I'll turn it around. In 95, I was already courting Pete Badenhorst, who was the boss of Absa Bank. They had effective control of the Russell Group because the Russell Group was in trouble. It was after 11 at night. We were sitting in Michael Katz's dining room. The Absa guys on one side, we on the other side, hammering out contentious issues. Michael was making manual changes. Before midnight, we signed that deal. After that, we took over Profern. They were in trouble, and that included Morkels, Barnett's, and Hi-Fi Corp. And then I think in 2002, we acquired Incredible Connection.
How can we make tech easy for you today? Incredible Connection. All the solutions, all the expert service you need.
David, as a person, is always positive, motivating and confident, also with the most engaging and delightful sense of humour.
I also became very, very sensitive to what apartheid did from an educational point of view. So in 85, I decided to start my own school. We had a little warehouse bordering Soweto. We called it the Freedom Centre. I found teachers that were idealistic. They were prepared to make a difference and wanted to make a difference. Our foray into education resulted in a call from Madiba, and he said, I want you to build a school in Pongola. I said to him, Madiba, all of that will be a pleasure. But can I ask for a favor? My son and daughter-in-law are getting married on Thursday. Would you be so kind as to write a note to them? So he said, sure. He wrote a nice, affectionate note. He said, by the way, where are they getting married? I said, in Cape Town. He said, I'll be there. I'll come to the wedding. You know, there's always been like that competition between the Cape Townians and the Johannesburgers. They were asking who the hell does Sussman think he is that they've got to go through metal detectors to get into the reception area. He turned up at the wedding and he made a speech and then left. So from all the things that one does, one never knows what is going to come from it.
His wife, Roz, has been an anchor to his deserved accomplishments.
November 2013, my wife was diagnosed with neuromyelitis optica. Neuromyelitis optica can cause you to be paralyzed and total blindness. And it was very clear it was going to be a bit of a haul, and it would have to be managed like a proper project. I contacted our non-executive chairman and I said, I'm not coming back to work. Never went back to work, focused on the task. And thank God today, my wife is as fiery as she always was. We've been married for 54 years. We've got 4 grandchildren. One is engaged to be married next year. My one grandson is Jaron Bacher, and he's Ali Bacher's grandson. So I always say that he got his cricket genes from Ali, and he got a pair of denim jeans from me. We also love being in South Africa. We love Johannesburg. The Johannesburg that we live in, we love.
I'd like to congratulate David on an award and recognition particularly well-deserved.
Kola kavod, David. Joyce and I are very proud of you, and I would expect that the Jewish community in South Africa will feel the same way.
So that's my story.
You got an uncle in the furniture business, Joshua Dawn.
Very good. David is actually in Israel at the moment, and so I believe we're going to cross via Zoom to him. Let's see if that works.
It certainly does work.
Super.
At the outset, firstly, to the Chief Rabbi, to the Investec Executive, to Howard and the panel, I want to thank you most sincerely for this accolade. Howard will attest that when he put it to me, I was really gobsmacked. I was taken aback, and I'm truly very grateful. To have put this video together required a fair amount of effort. Adrian, the director, was in Guatemala. Andrea was in Johannesburg, and I'm in Tel Aviv. So Adrian had to get up at the crack of dawn to facilitate the recording of this interview. So I thank you guys for really going the extra mile. To Arnie and Motti, who are icons in their own right, I thank you guys for the sentiment you expressed. I said to both of them earlier on, I just hope they're not subjected to any lie detector testing, because they really went to town. Thank you very much. And then, of course, to the sponsors, Investec, who happen to be my bank as well. It was only today that I was reminded of just how great a bank Investec was. I tried to load a new card from a competitor bank onto my phone. I had to verify myself, so I had to phone this call center in, I don't know where it is, but after 10 minutes of hanging on, they killed my call. I'll try again tomorrow. That does not happen at Investec. Roz and I will be back in South Africa in 36 days and 3 hours' time. We love South Africa. We admire the South African Jewish community. It's always punched above its weight. I remember in my early days of articles, we were doing a joint audit with Brink, Roos and de Tooy, and Rex Papenfuss, who was their senior manager, was talking about how prominent the Jewish business community is. And then I said to him, Rex, how many Jews do you think there are in South Africa? And he said it must be 3-4 million. And that's exactly the point that was made earlier on. We've always punched above our weight. I have no doubt that we will continue to punch above our weight. Roz and I can't wait to get back to South Africa. We love being in Israel, but we love being in South Africa just as much. To all of you, thank you again. Keep well. God bless you all, and God bless South Africa.
Congratulations, David. I've been asked to tell you that when you come home, they've got your awards and stuff, and they'll give it to you over a glass of Johnny Walker, because we have to do product placement. So we'll see you for a drink then. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Right, the next award is the Investec Business Leadership Award. We'd like to ask Mark Romberg from Investec to come up and hand out this award. Well, no, why are you clapping? We haven't seen him yet. There's going to be a video with about the judges and the jury and all that stuff. When he gets here, then we'll clap. Watch the video. Okay, good.
Ariella Rosenberg, CEO of Ord South Africa.
My name is Basil Krenko. I'm the CEO of a company called the PC Surgeon.
I'm Daryl Brainan, and I'm a director at Burgess Plumbing.
My name is Gali Richter, and I'm the Chief Operating Officer at a staffing agency called Outsourcing to South Africa.
Hi, I'm Grace Harding, and I'm the CEO of the Ocean Basket Group.
I'm Harry Schertzer, the CEO and co-founder of Future Forex.
I'm Josh Reinderman. I'm the winemaker as well as co-founder of Essa Wine Company, based out of Cape Town.
I'm Jonathan Farah, better known as John John, and I'm the Chief Risk Officer at Bridgement.
I'm Dan Goldberg, and I'm the CEO of Bridgement.
I'm Josh Miltz, and I'm the CTO of Bridgement.
I'm Mike Juden. I'm an attorney. I normally ask people not to hold that against me. And I'm a partner in a boutique practice in Johannesburg. I'm also the co-chair of the International Subcommittee of the Corporate Governance Committee, which is a section of the business law section of the American Bar Association.
My name is Michael Rudnicki. I'm a tax partner at Bowmans. Bowmans is the largest Pan-African law firm with offices in many jurisdictions.
I'm Rael Phillips, a proud Cape Townian, born and raised in this incredible city.
Rob Katz. I am an executive at Capital Works, as well as Group CEO of Peregrine Holdings.
My name's Sean Meyersveld from Marlow Capital.
So I'm proud to announce that the winner of the Investec Business Leadership Award is Rob Katz.
We are hitting record highs. It does prove that our philosophy and our way that we do business in there, being a wealth-led advice business, is proving to be successful. I am an executive at Capital Works, as well as Group CEO of Peregrine Holdings. Capital Works is a alternate asset management business with specialized solutions across global emerging markets, manages about $1 billion of funds. In Peregrine Holdings, the biggest subsidiary is Citadel. Citadel's an advice-led wealth management business across South Africa and the Channel Islands, manages close to 115 billion rands worth of assets and has over 450 employees. I love the world of business, I love the world of people, and I think that bringing it all together has really enabled me to have a most fantastic career. My philosophy in life is giving people the opportunity and the space to grow and building and developing them from there. I firmly believe for success, you've got to do what you like with people that you like. I come from a single mother background myself, and I understand how hard it is for single mothers to live. And when I wanted to give back to society, I started a charitable organization for single mothers and orphans, namely Shoshana Foundation, close to 20 years ago. Today, it's becoming bigger and bigger. We have, over close to 20 years, helped many people overcome difficult times. I'm quite proud of that. It's probably one of my single proudest achievements in life. I'm married with 2 children. I'm an active member of the base shul in Johannesburg. I am very involved in Holocaust and genocide studies. I've been to Poland many times on study trips. I've written articles and feel it's important to understand the events of the past so that one can actively contribute to a better world going forward. I've been physically active my entire life. I have run many marathons, New York Marathon, Paris Marathon, and 2 Comrades Marathons. And the New York Marathon is just a different experience completely. When you come through Central Park, you think you're literally winning the Olympic marathon. Through sheer grit and determination, I've got to where I am. Nothing comes easy in life. There was never a moment where I ever thought I'd give up on anything through academic studies, through work, through some very difficult times at work, through the long distance road running. I come from a family where, we just had to get on with it. And, those were values installed that you can't give up. And that's what life's all about. That, I think, has been my success story, is that I can just outlast anybody through sheer grit and determination.
Chief Rabbi, other Rabbonim, ambassadors, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it really is with great humility and respect that I receive this award in leadership. And when I was nominated, that's quite a rigorous process you go through before you actually get to be a finalist. And one of the questions they ask is, how did you get here? And it made me think, and I actually realized that in leadership, the 3 hardest words are hold it together. Now, hold it together means doing whatever you have to do to literally hold it together. In a work situation, they're very difficult times. I'm sure everybody in this room has experienced difficult times, but holding it together means keeping the team together, keeping the team motivated, acting with honesty, integrity, wisdom, just to make sure that you are building and not breaking. It's a lot easier to break than it is to build, And that hold it together concept has been the concept that I have tried to strive for my whole business career. I then realized actually that my whole life has been about holding it together. And as you would have seen in the video, in terms of holding it together, one of my proudest moments was the formation of Shoshana Foundation. As I said in the video, I come from a single mother background myself. Life is very tough, and I have a particular sensitivity to the plight of single mothers. So about 20 years ago, we founded Shoshana Foundation to assist with single Jewish mothers. And at the same time of starting Shoshana Foundation for single Jewish mothers, I insisted that we help black single mothers as well. The only problem is that I had absolutely no connection whatsoever to any black single mothers. It's not the background that I come from. It's a strata of people I just had no experience at. So I approached a very, very dear friend of mine who was with me at Standard Bank at the time, Kanye Mweba. She's sitting in the audience over there. And Kanye herself comes from a very, very poor single mother background in Soweto. She's a very accomplished woman today. And I begged and tasked Kanye, it wasn't so difficult actually, to take the role of responsibility of running the black arm of Shoshana Foundation, which Kanye duly did. In those early days of Shoshana Foundation, we didn't have a lot of money, but we tried to get going, and we raised a bit of money for the initiative. And to cut a long story short, we acted with haste in distributing the money, and Kanye then phoned me to say one of the beneficiaries insists on speaking to me. And I said, okay, if that's what she wants, let her call me. And she called me, and she said to me that it was the first time, she was very, very thankful that we helped. And she said to me that it was the first time through a South African winter that her and her children had ever had blankets and jerseys to get through the South African winter. And there and then I realized that through privilege comes responsibility, and with responsibility comes a duty to act. And if we act, we can make a difference to people's lives, no matter if we think it's small. It's not small, and whatever we do can make a difference. And carrying on the concept of holding it together, my wish is that we hold it together in our families, we hold it together in our communities, in our businesses, and in our country, South Africa. I'd like to thank, first and foremost, Hashem. Without his brocha, I wouldn't be here tonight. A special thanks to my wife and my two children. I must say, when it comes to work-life balance, I've never been able to do it. My wife has really, really stood by me through a lot of hard hours at work, in community, in the world of academia. There are many times I haven't been there, but she's been the pillar of strength, and I thank you very, very, very much. I've also had the privilege of working amongst the finest South African financial service businesses, namely Standard Bank, my current employers, Peregrine and Capital Works, including Citadel and Geltec. And there are many, many people in this room who've helped me in my journey. You all know who you are, and I'm truly, truly grateful and thankful for all that you have done. Really a big shout out to Investec. Your sponsorship tonight is noted and much appreciated indeed. And finally, to Howard Saxteen and his team, a truly remarkable and Herculean effort in getting us to where we are today. Howard, Hashem should give you brocha to carry on the work that you do. You're a vital thread in the fabric of our precious Jewish community, and I wish you only success. I thank you all.
Congratulations, Rob. Well done. Very good. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you. Are you okay there? Is he going to be okay? Thank you so much. Thanks a million. I'm going to keep it moving. I'm just going to say while I'm watching, I'm paying attention. A couple of things, Jewish mums and dads. I'm seeing a lot about Benoni and a lot about Bedford View. If you want your kids to be winners, get them out of Bryanston as soon as possible. Put them in the smaller towns. Okay, good. All right, we're going to move on. The next award is the Investec Professional Excellence Award. And so I'm going to invite the presenter. Let's just go over the protocol again. I'll invite the presenter, don't clap. There's going to be a video. He's going to get here. The video will end. Then he's going to walk up, go mad. Are you with me? Excellent. Okay, if you could get out of Egypt, you can get this right. Come on. Like it's not that hard. Okay, so while we look at the video, I'm going to ask Ivor Polo to come up to make this award.
Hi, I'm Arthur Goldstack. I'm founder of a company called Worldwide Works.
I'm Benji Rosman. I'm a professor of computer science at Wits University, where I run the Rail Lab, and I'm the director of Wits' AI Institute, the Mind Institute.
My name's Grant Maggott. I'm a senior executive and private wealth manager at NFB Private Wealth Management in Johannesburg.
I'm Harry Schertzer, the CEO and co-founder of Future Forex.
I'm Hazel Levine, Executive Director of Jewish Community Services in Cape Town.
I'm Ilana Stein. I'm a nature conservationist, and I'm also the head of education of the Academy of Jewish Thought and Learning.
I am James Erdang. I'm the CEO and founder of Education Africa, and we're making real change happen in communities around South Africa through educational opportunities.
Hi, my name is Joel Beck. I'm one of the partners of Kosher World and one of the founders of Kosher World.
My name is Mark Oppenheimer. I'm an advocate at the Johannesburg Bar.
Hello, Martin Strauss. I'm an educational psychologist with special interests in forensic work in family contexts and in psychotherapy.
Hi, I'm Michael Abramson. I'm a professional sports broadcaster, having been in the industry for 35 years. I hold 3 memory world records. I'm a professional mentalist, and I conduct memory training and study skills and exam techniques training for school kids, learners, and parents.
I'm Mike Juden. I'm an attorney, and I'm a partner in a boutique practice in Johannesburg. I'm also the co-chair of the International Subcommittee of the Corporate Governance Committee, which is a section of the business law section of the American Bar Association.
My name is Michael Rudnicki. I'm a tax partner at Bowmans. Bowmans is the largest Pan-African law firm with offices in many jurisdictions.
I'm Sherry Lang, and I'm the founder and managing director of Evolve Retail.
I'm Tiffany Markman, founder of Tiffany Markman Writing and Training.
I'm Zev Crane. I'm a colonel at the Directorate for Priority Crime Investigations, better known as the Hawks.
And the winner of the Investec Professional Excellence Awards is Benji Rosman.
The most intelligent inhabitants of that future world won't be men or monkeys. They'll be machines, the remote descendants of today's computers.
Think of us as your new co-workers who don't drink all the coffee and never bring fish to microwave in the communal kitchen.
I'm Benji Rosman. I'm a professor of computer science at Wits University. I run the Rail Lab, the Robotics, Autonomous Intelligence and Learning Lab, and I'm the director of Wits' AI Institute, the Mind Institute. I was recently named by Time magazine as one of the 100 most influential people in AI in the world. I'm one of the founders of the Deep Learning Indaba, which we started in 2017. This is now the largest machine learning summer school in the world, which runs for a week every year. At the most recent one in Rwanda, we had about 1,300 people from the entire continent, and we're supporting satellite events in 47 African countries, meaning that there's an AI community across Africa that's been growing of tens of thousands of people. In addition, I've been a founder of Lalapa AI, which is a startup dedicated to making sure that people in Africa can use and access technology in their own language, whatever that language might be.
I suspect that organic or biological evolution has about come to its end, and we are now at the beginning of inorganic or mechanical evolution.
What I do in a lot of my work is firstly to try and advance the technology to make sure it's safer and better suited to us, but also that it's able to interact with different spheres of society, ranging from work we do in healthcare through to safety, ethics, and policy work, and even touching on some work in ensuring that the creative arts can use this technology in a positive way. As we embark on this next chapter, AI, that's already sitting on everybody's phones and on everybody's computer and is starting to find its way into every aspect of life, it is so fundamentally critical that we, as Africans, make sure we actually have a seat at the adults' table and not just the kids' table. And so I really hope you all join with me in making sure that that happens. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm so incredibly and unbelievably humbled to receive this award. First, thank you to everyone involved in the process, the nominators, the judges, obviously Investec, the South African Jewish Report, the countless people working behind the scenes to make tonight happen, and all the other amazing nominees as well. A huge thank you to Howie for the work he continues to do for our whole community through both the light and the dark times. Your strength and passion are truly inspiring. It's really such an honor to be recognized in this way by this community. As a Jewish South African, I was raised with the core value of wanting to help my fellow South Africans by providing opportunities to others and contributing to society wherever possible. I'm so privileged to be a member of this amazing community that has such a long history of doing so much for South Africa and its people. I'm a computer scientist, and so it's no surprise that I honestly believe that technology, and particularly artificial intelligence, provides the best path to benefit humanity. With that background, I'm fortunate to have repeatedly been in a position to start initiatives targeting gaps in the African tech ecosystem as it embarks on that journey. But with every step, and taking inspiration from my Jewish roots, that always comes back to finding ways to connect and empower people. First, the Robotics, Autonomous Intelligence and Learning, or RAIL laboratory at WITS, which I started in 2014, established a culture of producing high-quality AI research on a par with anywhere else in the world. Then, the Deep Learning in Durban, which, as you saw, is a summer school I co-founded in 2017 and is now a kind of pan-African grassroots movement that has brought together tens of thousands of Africans across the entire continent in the spirit of Ubuntu to start taking ownership of our technological future. Then, Lalapa AI, which I co-founded during the pandemic, is a startup dedicated to ensuring that Africans can access the technology and information of the world in their own languages. And then, most recently, the Machine Intelligence and Neural Discovery, or MIND Institute at WITS, which started just last year with the aim of providing Africa with a seat at the table globally in developing the next generation of AI technologies and guiding us towards positive outcomes and protecting us from the negatives. All of this has really only been possible because of the community around me. None of it would exist without the numerous colleagues, collaborators, supporters, mentors, and friends in South Africa, Africa, and the rest of the world, who share in these crazy visions and have this unrelenting drive to make the world a better place. It's often easy to forget the potential we're surrounded with. None of these initiatives would have started or thrived without the environment we have here in South Africa. An obvious example of this to me is Wits University, which is the most wonderful place to work with the most inspiring leadership team. But the students and raw talent that we have here is really the fuel that drives everything. I'm so lucky to be surrounded every day by the most inspiring, dedicated, and passionate youth of every creed and background who are not only now winning many international awards for their excellence, but spend much of their time in service of others too. And I've seen the same passion in communities across Africa, and that makes me feel so proud and positive. Of course, I am who I am because of the people closest to me. When I was a baby, my parents were told that I had cerebral palsy and may not be able to walk or talk. I can't imagine how difficult that was for them, but regardless, my parents and my brother taught me to believe in myself as well as in education, empathy, love, and community. Thank you to all of you for never giving up on me. Finally, thanks to my incredible wife, Oni. I have no words for the impact you have made on my life. Yes. I have no words for the impact you have made on my life through your endless wisdom and support, your ability to talk through and make sense of all kinds of challenges, and your unwavering love. Being able to walk through life by your side is my greatest privilege and joy. Happy birthday for tomorrow, mi amor. So thank you so much again to this whole wonderful community, and enjoy your evening.
Thank you very much, Prof. If you don't know that Benji is the smartest person in the room, you don't know what's coming. So that's good. Congratulations. Right. We've now come to the end of the Investec Pacific Awards. And so we're going to celebrate that with a little bit more video content. This show has actually got more original content than DSTV right now. Here's another piece of video. Check it out.
To achieve the extraordinary, you need partners. People who will match your ambition. Anticipate your next move. Inspiring you to act quicker, to dig deeper, and stand taller, backing you to find a way, because they see in you what you see in yourself. Someone who will never settle for ordinary.
Investec, everyone. Now we're going to do something a little bit different. I actually have a friend who's a rabbi, which causes a lot of confusion. I met him on a plane. It's a ridiculous story. We looked at each other as if we were kind of somehow related, and then I just turned to, this is true, this is how we became friends. I turned to him and I said, listen, if we do bump into God up here, I think you better speak to him. And we became friends. Anyway, he once told me it's not always easy to find a kosher meal. So, to find 700 kosher meals on the same day, that is not simple. and yet it's been pulled off. And I think you'll agree the food is really good. So we thought it'd be quite nice to make a plan for you to thank the chefs, and there they are.
Fredda stanza, guardi le stelle che tremano d'amore e di speranza. Ma il mio mistero è chiuso in me. Saprà, no, solo tua bocca dirà quando la luce e dile mio bacio cioniero nel silenzio che te fa bene. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the rest of the kitchen staff.
Yay! Give it up for Arias Anonymous. Aren't they fantastic? So they're anonymous because you don't know. Then they just arrive and then they just do it. Like they're not the real chefs, just so if you are panicking. There's chefs doing this, but aren't they amazing? They're great. I panicked at first when I heard Arias Anonymous. I thought, oh, God, another support group. For people who can't help it, they just burst into opera at any moment. But they're great. We'll hear more from them in just a little while. I believe dinner's being served. Here it comes. This table obviously is fancy. They're getting it first, but you're all getting. Please don't panic. So there will be food coming. If there are guests from Zimbabwe, don't panic. There's more. There is more. Okay, good. I don't know why they told me to tell you. It's duo of lamb chops and tomato onion. I'm sure you'll work it out. Like, just check out your plate. You don't have to know everything. Doesn't have to be labeled. Seriously. Obviously, apart from Blue Label, the only business coach you need at a meeting. Okay, good. So while we serve you the food and get the carbs going, we're gonna continue, if that's okay. Is that good? Good. This woman is on her phone. She doesn't care. Why are you on your phone? Why would you? I was just standing there. How often do I come to your house and talk? Never. The one time you have to listen to me and you want to be on your. What do you? Let me see. Who did you phone? Give me your phone. I want to talk to them. Let's have a look. I can't get in. Never mind. Are you this woman's partner? You are. Oh, the quiet one at the back. I'd watch this, so check the body language. Okay, good. Anyway, so that's fine. I really don't want to cause a problem. Okay, good. So we're going to move on to the Europcar Women in Leadership Award. And to give this award, just remember there'll be a video, and then as soon as she walks up, then you should clap for her. But her name is Joanna Makhalamele.
Experience the magic of an African sunrise or sunset. At Europcar, we've been privileged to be a part of thousands of journeys across our beautiful country for over 4 decades. We are proud to serve a diverse range of customers. We move you so that you can explore the wonders of South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Lesotho, and Eswatini. From corporate travelers, government officials, and the insurance replacement industry, to leisure seekers, international adventurers, and travel management companies and agents. We also partner with several leading brands to offer enhanced rewards and incentives when renting with Europcar. Our car and van rental fleet of quality vehicles caters to every need. Whether it's a runaround, a sleek executive car for your next business trip, a rugged 4x4 to escape into the wild, or a versatile SUV for unforgettable holidays, we have the perfect drive for you. We offer an extensive range of mobility solutions to make your journey with us that much simpler. Daily, weekly, monthly, or long-term vehicle rentals, as well as Superflex, our subscription-based rental offering. Unlock a world of exclusive rental benefits by joining our Drive Club. Say goodbye to waiting in queues and filling out paperwork. With our state-of-the-art ready-to-go express checkout, you can pick up your vehicle swiftly and hit the road in no time. With our extensive footprint, commitment to exceptional customer service, innovative solutions, your journey with us can start from anywhere. It's time to embark on an unforgettable adventure and chase those African sunsets. Mint anyone? Europcar, moving your way.
My name is Alice Friedman. I have been in the charity space for 35 years, and I'm currently the restaurant and community relations manager for the Jewish community restaurant in Fairmount.
Ariela Rosenberg, CEO of Ort South Africa.
My name is Bev DaCosta, and I'm the CEO of Ort SA Cape.
My name's Bronwyn Lacey. I am a mom of 2 little girls, and I work for a company called Eurogerm South Africa.
My name is Diana Sochen. I'm the Executive Director of Cape Jewish Seniors, a position that I've held since 2002. We are based in Cape Town, and we have 5 branches throughout the Greater Cape Town area.
My name is Gali Richter, and I'm the Chief Operating Officer at a staffing agency called Outsourcing to South Africa.
My name is Gabrielle Lene, and I am a serial entrepreneur at this stage. I run an events company called Picnic and Thrift alongside my business partner Ruby.
Hi, I'm Grace Harding, and I'm the CEO of the Ocean Basket Group.
I'm Hazel Levine, Executive Director of Jewish Community Services in Cape Town.
My name's Heidi Brower, and I am a brand mama. I help people fall in love with their brands.
Hi, I'm Jackie Marthes from Woodrock Animal Rescue, and I'm Head of Operations.
My name is Kim Kerr, and I'm the founder and lead volunteer of Community Circle SA.
My name is Lauren Silberman, and I'm the CEO of Yad Aaron and Michael, which is the leading Jewish food fund in South Africa.
My name is Randy Edison, and I'm the Executive Director of Astra Center.
My name is Melissa Zakon. I'm the co-founder of Mama Flow. Mama Flow is an organization dedicated towards ending period poverty in Cape Town.
I'm Rolene Marks. I am a freelance journalist and broadcaster. I'm also a lady who wears many hats.
So I'm Wendy Hendler.
I'm Roseanne Sack.
And we're the founders and co-directors of Colena South Africa.
I'm Sherry Lang, and I'm the founder and managing director of Evolve Retail.
I'm Yael Rosen, and I'm the co-founder and director of Fervour and Pulse Motivation.
evening, ladies and gentlemen, and the winner of the Europe Women in Leadership Award is, drum rolls, always some fun for the girls, Grace Harding, Ocean Basket. There you go.
I'm Grace Harding, and I'm the CEO of Ocean Basket. I've been with the group for 14 years and in the CEO role for 11 years. Ocean Basket turned 30 this year and is now on over 185 restaurants in 16 countries. There is no other seafood exclusive group in the world. Most other seafood positioned restaurants will sell another protein, and we are also the only brand that has a very strong value proposition of incredible prices. We really do aim to serve the middle class of the countries in which we operate. That's our core, people between the ages of 20 and 40 who really want a treat, who want to go out and have an incredible meal without spending a fortune. We do own our own restaurants in Cyprus and a restaurant in London, but the overall business model is licensing. We do identify countries, we know where we want to go, and we identify potential licensees to partner with us. The contribution I've made to Ocean Basket is in 3 categories. The one is to build a strong foundation that is set in systems and in the things that keep the business safe and strong. Without that strong foundation, it's really difficult, of course, to grow or to do anything new within the category. The second thing is to bridge the gap between the founder-led philosophy and building a professional structure. We've held on to the spirit of what the founders have brought, but have worked really, really hard to build a system and a foundation that will be appealing for many, many years to come. In the third area, it's about the stakeholders. I've really worked hard to manage all of the stakeholders and to make sure that all their voices are heard. Business is no longer about one person winning and the other people just tagging along. If there isn't value derived and felt by everyone from the staff to the franchisees to the suppliers, then that doesn't contribute to a healthy reputation. And I'm really proud that the reputation that the brand has, both in South Africa and in the seafood industry, is a reputation of professionalism, of warmth, and of care.
Grace Harding, ladies and gentlemen. Come, Grace. Of course, you just 14 years of hard work. Come on now, tell them.
What must I do? Oh, I have to get my prize. Sure. I don't know where to start, so I always thought of myself of a bit of a flop Jew. I came from a blended family. My mother was a Sephardic Jew born in Egypt, and my father was English, and they met in South Africa, and they got married. They hated each other. And without the Jewish community, I don't know what I would have done, because my father had incredible selling skills, but he didn't always tell the truth. So sometimes people used to come and fetch our TVs and stuff, no jokes. So thanks to the chef for giving us food stamps for Checkers Kilani. And then at the age of 10, We were homeless for a while. My mother was really ill. I think the people of that generation really suffered with post-traumatic stress. And I stayed in Arcadia for 6 months with my sister. My sister hated it. Till today, I love Pro Nutro. We used to get it at Arcadia. And there was also a stunning stationery cupboard. So my experience of being a Jew has been an interesting one. And I never won a prize. I was at King David for a while. It was very difficult to be there in those days. And I was always sitting in the audience watching everyone else be the cleverest at math, science, history, biology, soccer, rugby, and ballet. So all I want to say to them is, I don't know. I mean, it's super cool. Robbie, where's Robbie Brosen? Robbie, is Robbie here? Brosen. Brosen. I'm still cucking off in London, eh? So what an honor it is to build more Jews in the hospitality industry, an industry that employs so many people, an industry that I love. Our founder, a Greek guy, Fats Lazaridis, but he thinks he's Jewish. He has a picture of the Rebbe on his wall, and he has a mezuzah, and he hangs out with the Goldbergs, and I think he's just trying to keep his bases safe everywhere. So we've always been so supportive. He's been an incredible mentor. He broke my balls. And I also wouldn't be here without the support of people like Mark Kahn. I worked with Investec for 15 years, running an amazing program next to Gaby Rajak, my coach, the woman who's been with me since I really was tripping all over myself. Les Ann Gatter. I mean, there's so many people in this room who've been so kind to me. But, yeah, work hard, guys. What can I tell you? Work hard, be vulnerable. In my interview, I cried. Dr. Dory, made me cry. And isn't it amazing that when you show your vulnerability and when you walk around with a mirror, you'll be okay, because someone's got to tell you that there's snot in your nose if you don't know it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Grace. Yay! I'm glad I've heard of one other Greek involved in anything here tonight. That's fantastic. Right. The next award has been left behind. Give me a second. Fantastic. Very good. I'm always going to make sure we've got it here for the next presenter. So, the next award is called the Rising Star Award. And we are delighted that this award is sponsored by the Etchikowitz Family Foundation, who continue to be committed to developing a new generation of leaders for South Africa. That's really interesting. I was watching, I had like a nightmare about talking about leaders. I had this like thing, I was walking down the road, and I thought I saw like Helen Ziller, but a zombie. And then someone said, no, that's Helen Ziller. Hey, after a certain point, Botox is a bad thing. Okay, so to present the Etchikowitz Family Foundation Rising Star Award after the video, please go mad for Ruby Etchikowitz.
We are truly privileged to be living in Africa at this particular point in history. In order to sculpt our future, we need to preserve our history through our heritage. We need to preserve our environment through conservation. And we need to build a generation of active citizens who can take these amazing assets and turn them into an incredible future.
Africa is at the heart of the future developmental challenges of this world. We have to find a way to bridge the gap and bring youth into the dialogue and into the strategy of the continent.
Since 2019, an African philanthropic foundation has been interviewing thousands of young people across the continent.
By 2030, Africans will make up 42% of the world's young people. So, their young people need to be listened to. The Africa Youth Survey has questioned thousands of young people across the continent.
What gives us amazing hope is
to see the ambition of youth wanting to be the positive change in their communities and in their environment. There is a very strong motivation amongst youth to go out and start businesses and to drive entrepreneurship.
It's the youth of Africa, the young people of today, that will provide the direction of tomorrow.
I'm a medic. I'm also a biomedical engineer. I work in machine learning for healthcare.
I'm Caleb Leviton. I'm a chess player and I represent South Africa.
Hi, I'm Judah Leviton. I'm a chess player and I also represent South Africa.
My name is Chelsea Selvin. I am an award-winning artist based in Johannesburg, South Africa, and I head up the marketing department for Latitudes Online and the R&B Latitudes Art Fair.
I'm Danny Sack. I'm the program coordinator for Ability Fellows Johannesburg, a Madriga for B'nai Kiva, and the national marketing manager for the South African Union of Jewish Students.
My name is Gabrielle Lene, and I am a serial entrepreneur at this stage. I run an events company called Picnic and Thrift alongside my business partner Ruby.
My name is Gali Richter, and I'm the Chief Operating Officer at a staffing agency called Outsourcing to South Africa.
My name is Josh Pimstein, and I've been involved in various community organisations for the last couple of years since being out of school, namely B'nai Kiva South Africa, as well as Soldiers.
I am Kelsey Becholter. I am the host of the Human Theatre podcast, a nutrition and metabolic practitioner, peer recovery coach, singer-songwriter and actor, and TEDx speaker.
Hi, I'm Paige Sanderson and I'm the owner of Soul Dance Studio.
I'm Sydney Wallman and I am a graphic designer and I'm also the Deputy Chairperson of the Lurie's Youth Committee.
My name's Kiki Shalpage, but online I'm referred to as KikTok. I have my own social media platform on Instagram and on TikTok where I share my life, my stories, my experiences of navigating my 20s.
Good evening. It's a great privilege to be here tonight and to have a specific focus on our rising stars and the next generation. I'm privileged to have been born into a family with deep roots in optimism, deep roots in activism. And today, to be optimistic is to be an activist. It's very easy for all of us to be cynical, to find all of the challenges in our lives, in our country, in our community. But deep down, we know what we're capable of, we know what we're made of, and we know about those that have come before us. And so we're very excited today to be celebrating those that will come in this generation. Africa's youth is going to represent 40% of the global youth population. And by 2030, Africa will have more working-age citizens than India and China. Africa's time is now. We're privileged to be in a country where we have an opportunity to lead our continent in the next phase of its development. This award is about celebrating potential and about infusing a spirit of fortitude and a spirit of patriotism in our next generation so that South African youth and Jewish youth take place in our culture and in our society. I'd like to wish a mazel tov to the winners of the Jacobitz Family Foundation Rising Star Award, Caleb and Judah Leviton.
Yo, the level has risen again. Get peed on pre or pretend. I've been about since 3310. I've been about since Saga and Ken.
I'm Caleb Leviton. I'm a chess player and I represent South Africa.
I'm Judah Leviton. I'm a chess player and I also represent South Africa.
We're the youngest international master and FIDE master in South Africa.
We started just playing against each other and we actually got really good quite quickly and started beating my dad's friends that challenged both of us. We started going to chess lessons, and that's how we found our first coach.
The winner of the Amayanga Yanga Athlete of the Year award is Caleb Iviten.
Our parents just wanted us to not be on our devices while they were going out, so we just started playing chess. And I think when we started playing against each other, we actually thought it's really fun. That's where our love for the game started. We actually know each other's moves backwards, so I know what he's going to do, he knows what I'm going to do.
I'm just going to play simple chess. I'm just putting my pawn in the center of the board, nothing
Okay.
secret.
I move my... She's not going to see this fucking coming.
In chess.com, you start at around 1,000 rating. If you win, you gain points. If you lose points. The highest rated person is 3,100. My rating is 2,700.
My rating is 2,500.
That's pretty good.
Anyone can play chess. It's a game where even if you're 10 years old, you can still beat a 30-year-old. It's not like soccer or rugby where it's physical. Since COVID, chess has become popular as you couldn't see your friends. And I think especially the online, playing on chess.com, that's where a lot of chess popularity has come in the last around 5 years.
Hikaru Nakamura does the unbelievable.
Magnus Carlsen takes the victory. It's all over. Lights out. The magic continues. Wow. Oh my God. What a finale. And that's it.
Hopefully we can grow Chess South Africa to be super strong and competing on the top levels one day. I'd hope that for South African chess in the future.
Good evening, everyone. It is such an honor to be standing up here with my brother tonight. Thank you for nominating us, thank you for voting for us, and thank you, judges, for believing in us. I think this is our 3rd year of being nominated, so thank you for being the reason that we always have a suit in the cupboard that fits us. And a huge thank you to the Ichakovitz family, Howie, Petter, and the staff of the Jewish Report, who have made us feel so special with their coverage of us since we were 7 years old.
Everyone nominated in this category is so deserving. It is incredible to belong to a community of such talented and inspiring people, and to have so many young people who showcase the strength and talent of South Africa. We are lucky to grow up in such a close community and one with such great examples of leadership and spirit of giving.
It is surreal being recognized for doing something that we really just love to do. We are lucky enough to have the opportunity to play the game we love for our school, for our city, for our province, and for our country. A few days ago, we had the great honor of being presented with our Springbok Blazers by rugby legend Victor Matfield. He couldn't have described it better. He worked harder than anyone, but when you work at what you love, it doesn't feel like work.
Chess is a sport that is open to anyone of any age or background. Our South African chess community is full of amazing personalities. It's diverse, smart, and filled with the kind of warmth you expect from Mzansi. Traveling with a team to represent Team South Africa and wearing the green and gold is a true honor and some of the best times we have had.
International chess tournaments are not always held in the easiest to reach locations or at the most convenient time. As Jews, we try to uphold our traditions, even when traveling. We recently spent Yom Kippur as the only Levites in Chabad of Tirana and Shuk Lulav and Etrog in Albania. We fasted in Baku in Azerbaijan and spent Shabbat with the local community in Budapest and Warsaw. we have yet to play chess in a country where there has not been a Chabad, and the international community has been both a support and a feeling of home wherever we find ourselves.
Competing at this level requires hours of work, long games, up to 6 hours, preparation, coaching, losses, and comebacks, and the grit needed to keep on going. We have easily put in more than 10,000 hours just working on the game we love since we were 6 years old. I don't think it would be possible without my brother by my side. While we started off competing against each other, we are now partners, and this has been a huge factor in continuing with our journey.
I am Judah's biggest fan and was so proud when he became the youngest South African to receive the FIDE Master title by crossing a rating of 2300 earlier this year. He is the current South African Junior Blitz Chess Champion and is currently rated in the top 5 players of any age in the country.
I am honored to be Caleb's brother. He's the top-rated active player of any age in South Africa, and earlier this year he became an international master. We are not done yet. We are not done yet and hope to be South Africa's first Grandmasters to cross the 2,500 rating one day.
The hidden heroes in our story are, of course, our parents, who have given us so many opportunities and literally traveled to the ends of the earth for us. Our sisters, too, who often have to be one parent short at home and who have supported us every step of the way.
Thanks to our families who are here with us tonight and who are always there for us. Thanks also to our school, which allows us to spend a ridiculous amount of time out the country while still trying to juggle the syllabus and exams. And to our friends, who are there even after weeks of not seeing each other. Thanks to Chess South Africa for the opportunities, and the huge thanks to our incredible coaches who continue to help us learn and grow.
The previous Rabbi compared life to a game of chess. We are the pawns, advancing slowly, step by step, yet able to reach the far side of the board and transform into a far more powerful piece. This is our human potential. We can take the everyday and ordinary and turn it into something extraordinary. We can work step by step and achieve something great. And we can use our light to transform the world.
To the future rising stars who are following their own passions, we say, give it everything you've got. Have the grace to lose with dignity and the strength to fight back and learn from your mistakes. Keep your family close to you on your journey and embrace the support of your communities. Keep the spirit and warmth of this country with you as ambassadors, no matter where you go. Love what you do and give back whenever you can.
Thank you.
To the Leverton boys. Very good. Not only representing South Africa, but going beyond personal success by actively making a positive impact on the lives of other schoolgoers. And I want to thank AI for writing that for me. Okay. We thought it'd be a good time to have some inspiring music. So here we go.
Good evening, Mzansi! Have you had a good night so far? Oh well, I hope you have a fantastic night further, and if you know the song, please clap your hands and sing along. Copper sun sinking low, scatterlings and fugitives, wooden eyes and weary brows seek refuge in the night. They are the scatterlings of Africa, each and every one. Oh, mama, yeah. They're on the road to Pelamanga, where the world began. I love the scatterlings of Africa, each and every one. Oh, mama, yeah. In their hearts a burning hunger beneath the copper sun. Hey! Mama, yeah. Congratulations to all the Jewish Achievers today. Please, everybody give a round of applause for each other. Woo! Now you all know this song, so please clap and sing along. The drums echoing tonight, the ears only whispers of some quiet conversations. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Her moonlight wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, trying to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned me to as if to say, hurry boy, he's waiting there for you. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing but 100 men or more could ever do. Unless the rain's down in Africa, you're gonna take some time to do the things we never Put your hands together. Sure. The world is full of strange behavior. Every man has to be his own savior. I know I can make it on my own if I try, but I'm searching for a great heart to stand me by underneath an African sky. A great heart to stand me by. I'm searching for the spirit of the great heart to hold and keep me by. I'm searching for the spirit of the great heart under African sky. Sometimes I feel that you really know me. Sometimes there's so much that you can show me. I'm searching for the spirit of the great heart. Who comes in my side? I'm searching for the spirit of the great heart. Who comes in my side? I'm searching for the spirit of the great heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Arias Anonymous and Dylan Janssen van Rensburg. Yay! I can see there's a lot of excitement in the room. A lot of people are socializing. That's wonderful. But we do have some awards to still give out. So I will ask for your attention. Let's see if we get it. I don't know. Okay, good. We're going to move straight on to the next award, because I'm trying to get you all home before work tomorrow. So I'm now thrilled to ask Mark Lubner to present the Bertie Lubner Humanitarian Award in honor of the Chief Rabbi, Cyril Harris. Here's a video.
Chief Rabbi, Howie Sackstein, and to all the members from Investec who've put together such a spectacular evening. I stand here very honored tonight to represent my family with the Bertie Lubner Award in honor of blessed memory, Chief Rabbi Harris. The award is given in expectation that individuals who don't see challenges as obstacles, but see challenges as opportunities, should be recognized. Individuals who don't allow situations that they see as being unjust to necessarily continue. They don't allow the same old patterns to repeat themselves, expecting different outcomes, but rather individuals who stand up and make the energy, put in the energy and make the effort to make this world a very much better place for us all. My late dad had a very simple philosophy, and it was encapsulated in the words that my fourth brother, Arnold Foreman, scripted: to give, to love, to live. It was a way of life to be able to give to other human beings and get back so much, in fact, in return. So I'm honored tonight to present an award, in fact, 2 awards, this year's winner and, in fact, to last year's winner as well, to a remarkable group of individuals who necessarily warrant our recognition, our respect, and our admiration. Thank you for not allowing injustices to continue. Thank you for putting in the energy and making the difference that makes us all feel so much prouder as basic human beings. The winner of the Bertie Lubner Humanitarian Award in honor of Chief Rabbi Cyril Harris of blessed memory is Kaya Lam.
The Kaya Lam project essentially involves transferring title deeds from municipalities to the rightful owners of their properties.
From 1913, all the properties belonged to the government or the municipality.
The Natives Land Act was signed into law in 1913. This was legislation that deprived black private property owners of their inherent rights.
No Africans, Indians or coloureds were able to own property.
There was a 3-year process, a pilot project. This culminated in the transfer of the first 100 title deeds in 2013. That was the centenary of the Natives Land Act.
We entered into a memorandum of understanding with the municipalities, and essentially we say we will help
at no charge to yourself.
We make sure that the residents become the lawful owners.
There are about 200 municipalities, and we've emailed every single municipality to say, please note that we can help you if you want. And we give them the detail of what we can do. At the moment, we've had only 22 MOUs signed, which is about 10% of the municipalities that are currently we're working with. We have about another 5 or 10% that are likely to join us with an MOU, and then the others just don't respond. But we'll keep nagging, and eventually we'll get them all signed up. Perry Feldman is the person who actually conceived of this project and is the founder of the project.
The late Perry Feldman was a true saint. He helped thousands of fellow South Africans to get title deeds to their homes. Those of us privileged to have known Perry as a dear friend and amazing person, and who worked with him and his wife Veronica as they drove one of South Africa's greatest causes, are still in shock and mourning.
He was buried in Heroes Acre at the Jewish Cemetery in Johannesburg.
He put his whole heart and soul into starting up Kailam.
He knew that the municipality owned the properties.
So our first task is to verify that the person that is applying for the title deed is actually the person that is entitled to the title deed. Once we've got that, it comes back to us and we go to the housing director or the municipal manager, whichever one has been given the authority to sign on behalf of the municipality.
We pay all the municipal costs, we pay all the legal fees, we pay the transfer fees at the deeds office.
And in about a month or 6 weeks, we get the title deed back in our office to hand out to the recipient.
This is a photo of a lady in Viljoenskroon, Ramalotsi, where we handed out the title deed to her a few weeks ago. She is 106 years old. Can you imagine the pleasure that we got giving her a title deed? And she walked to the function and walked home as well. It brings tears to your eyes to see these people receiving a title deed.
By far the most important reason that they give for why they are happy is that there's the dignity and the pride and knowing that nobody can take it away.
Kailam, although it is by far the most efficient way of transferring title deeds from municipalities to individuals and families, it's still a very capital-intensive project.
We have Johan Rupert, who is extremely generous, and he had spoken so highly of Perry.
We had a meeting of the board of Kailam. We were told by our financial people that our funds are starting to run out.
We're approaching 21,000 title deed transfers. So the velocity of those title deed transfers has increased dramatically.
It's a project that really, I think, gets to people and hopefully will grow and grow and grow and eventually become a tsunami, so to speak, so we can sort out this problem for once and for all.
The only way to get a better life in this country for everybody is to continue with a strong heart and continue serving the community.
Is anyone from Kailam here? Here they come. Very good. Give them a round of applause.
the Jewish Support, Investec, the Labner family, and ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible honor to receive on behalf of Kailam the Bertie Labner Humanitarian Award. Thank you also, sorry, I'm not well, but I'll carry on. Thank you also on behalf of the 21,000 council tenants who are now homeowners. Kailam's success is due to all our partners, the funders, the municipalities, the conveyancers, and our wonderful team. We have one common goal: to provide title deeds to those who have never owned their home. This could not have been achieved without the generous donations from many of our sponsors. And to mention just a few, FNB sponsored the pilot project in 2013. After receiving her title deed, an elderly lady was asked why she was so happy. Because, she said, she now could die knowing that the property would go to her children. We have a very special relationship with Better Home, whose regular support includes additional amounts of, say, 21,000 Rand, which is what comes from their employees. A special thanks to ABSA and Capitec, who also regularly support us, but have now started providing financial education. And then there are many individuals who each have sponsored a total now of 350 transfers. Without our sponsors, Maria Matupi would not own the house she had built decades earlier on council-owned property. She was born just 3 years after the 1930 Land Act, which banned land ownership by black South Africans. And in 2015, at the age of 99, she received her title deed. Thanks to the municipality and their housing people, who are totally dedicated to transferring housing to legal tenants. Also to the many conveyancers who have transferred at a minimum cost the 21,000 deeds. And in particular to Ronnie Bokwa and Dion Kitz, who have transferred most of these properties. I'd like also to thank Stefan Krobler, who runs the Cape Town Housing Department. He is a friend and has been an invaluable source of information for 9 years. And another special thanks to Peter Ahmed, who is the CEO of the Metro Title Program. He introduced us to signing MOUs with both Tshwane and Buffalo City. And in regard to what we were talking about earlier, Peter refers to me as his uncle in the title deed business. But I would particularly like to thank our small dedicated staff who are non-stop working and have enormous big hearts. Searle and Lorna Sachs, who manage the Free State, and as you saw from the video, are very enthusiastic in spite of some very harrowing incidences there. They are ably assisted by Vicky Rundle and Magda Kutzer. Gail Day, Head of Operations, Glynis Connor, is responsible for record keeping, and Dot Corrigan assists us. Kailam is actually an initiative of the Free Market Foundation. And so I'd like to thank the Free Market Foundation Board, our CEO, David Ansara, and our presidents, Temba Nolachunga and Eustace Davey, who support and promote Kailam. Finally, an extra special thanks and appreciation to Johan Rupert and Perry Feldman, without whom Kailam would not exist. It is they who should be receiving this award. Johan has been unbelievably generous. Through the Renette Foundation and Remgrow, he has sponsored most of the 21,000 title deeds. In 2008, Perry Feldman told me he was retiring and wanted to assist people to own their houses. He conceived of and brought Kailam to life. He passed away 4 years ago and has left an enormous void. Undoubtedly, there would be no Kailam without Perry. And tonight, I'm delighted that his brother Dennis and his 2 grandchildren, Zoe and Alex, are with us. If you share our mission of extending property rights to all South Africans, we need your help and financial support. Please help us to make the promise of ownership a reality for the thousands of our fellow South Africans. And there's also an open invitation to join us at the handover event. And if you do go, you'll need to bring tissues. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, unsung heroes. Last year we were so privileged to honor Sivan Yari with the Birdie Love Me Humanitarian Award. Sivan and her organization has provided clean drinking water, sinking boreholes, and then using solar to drive the motor to over 6 million Africans, including 1 million people in South Africa. It's not just a water initiative. It's not just thinking of a borehole. It's thought through with what I regard as a principle of responsible kindness. It's a principle which we've tried to build our various different charitable organizations, Tikkun, Smile, Sabrina Love Foundation, Field Band Foundation. The principle of responsible kindness says that you have to think about being kind. You wake up each day with a motivation to be kind, but you've got to do it in a responsible manner. You can't create dependencies. And Sivan's initiative is indicative of exactly that. Not only are boreholes sunk that produce drinkable, potable water, but the solar that drives the motor that pumps the water also serves to provide electricity to next-door neighboring schools, providing access to for children to educational opportunities that they would not otherwise necessarily get. While 6 million Africans might now be drinking water that were not previously able to access water, you can multiply that number by at least another 100 to understand just how many lives this remarkable woman who has come from Israel but chosen to dedicate her life to the life of Africans. You are indeed a remarkable inspiration to us all, Sivan.
Are you ready to have clean water? Yeah!
Sivan is a powerhouse.
She saw something and did something about it.
Sivan, she is an inspiration to all people.
She's very, very engaging and responsive.
And deeply committed to each village.
Those are attributes that allow people to embrace her and take her as part of their community's future and hopes.
She didn't only recognize the problem, but she was adamant to find a simple, sustainable solution.
Here comes this young lady with a passion and a know-how to bring fresh water to people who've never seen fresh water in their lives.
Moisa, EPT,
About 2.2 billion people living without access to safe water. A desperate call in need of an urgent response.
Half of the continents have to leave their homes to access water.
Access to safe water is one of the most fundamental pillars for human health.
Africa is left behind and forgotten.
The main challenge in Africa is the lack of energy.
Because there is no energy, people are still suffering. Because there is no electricity in medical centers, there is no electricity in schools. But most importantly, because there is no energy, there is no access to clean water. And yet, the sun exists, the water exists, and with only a few solar panels, we can make a change. Innovation Africa is a non-profit organization with a very simple mission: to bring Israeli technologies to African villages. Since 2008, we have brought solar energy to power schools, medical centers, and most importantly, to pump water in rural African villages. Once we bring clean water to a village, everything changes. Children are going to school, now there is better education, less people are sick, but what inspires us the most is when we get back to a village, we see agriculture, brick making, we see economic independence. Energy is the key to break the cycle of poverty.
There's lots of flowing water below Africa, and you just got to know how to find it.
We build a 10-meter tower. On top of it, we install just a few solar panels in order to power the pump and pump the water to a tank. Through gravity, water then flows to the different taps that we install throughout the village.
My wife went to a King David Schools Foundation women's event, and Sivan was the speaker. And she came back from that event and said to me, I have to meet and talk to Sivan. And when I spoke to her, she said, well, South Africa is quite a wealthy country. She doesn't really see the need for the work that she does in South Africa. So I said to her, well, just go around the rural areas and have a look.
Sivan went away and did all her research and then reported back to us after 3 months. And she confirmed that rural areas in South Africa desperately needed access to clean drinking water.
I managed to get the trustees to agree to support Sivan in the initial development of what we would then call the water project.
We agreed to fund Innovation Africa with $1 million to support their first set of projects in South Africa. It was from those 11 villages that EDT initially funded that Innovation Africa has now completed almost 200 water projects in South Africa, impacting nearly 1 million people.
When I joined Innovation Africa, we were only operating in one region at that time. Now we are operating in 3 provinces, and we are, of course, planning to move to our 4th province.
In every village, we hire 10 people from the village, we pay them a salary, and for 4 months, they work with the contractor.
They provide them a lot of skills, such as scaffolding, pipe fitting, and many other skills which are components of the project.
By the time we leave, they know how to operate, how to maintain, and how to fix the solar water pumping system.
And it's a fairly straightforward situation, requiring very little maintenance, and it's very easily looked after by people that we train locally just to maintain it.
A key ingredient in the success of what Sivan and Innovation Africa do is the smarts of the technology that accompany this whole project.
What was very important for me from the beginning is to make sure that the pump that we install in a village will keep working. We invented an off-grid remote monitoring system.
We have a satellite view that we're able to look at daily and weekly.
Innovation Africa received an award with the UN, and we now have a special consultative status with the UN.
Sivan and Innovation Africa's work has touched the lives of over 5 million people across rural Africa. Of those, 800,000 are people in South Africa whose lives have been transformed thanks to Sivan and her team.
The warmth comes through her staff. Her passion comes through with her staff.
People who work in their organization really have a fantastic drive.
The team on the ground are always motivated to rally behind Sivan Yare to achieve even more because of her vision and mission.
She's a tough cookie, you know. She manages her team tightly.
Really is very, very impactful work.
I went to the opening of one of the projects. The water came out in a tall glass for the first time. They gave it to me and I lifted it up and drank it, and these hundreds of people went crazy. I cannot tell you the joy that this clean water produced.
It's really about creating communities that become self-sustainable.
We're literally within days and weeks and months, you can see how people's lives have changed.
You go back and you see irrigation, you see agriculture, you see brick making.
Children can now go to school, get education. People can now grow food, have better nutrition.
And seeing how you can change a person's life left an impact on me that I can still recall it till today.
We are absolutely dumbstruck by the impact and the joy that it has created in those local communities.
She sleeps, she eats, she breathes Innovation Africa.
My hopes is that she never stops, that she continues with her great work.
She is certainly one of the most inspirational leaders that I've been privileged to meet, and definitely one of the most impactful humanitarians.
Mazel tov, Sivan. You deserve it in every which way.
You bought light, you bought education, you bought water, you bought food, and changed the lives of hundreds of thousands of people.
In Jewish tradition, we say, Kol Adam Olam Umlu. Each person is a universe. Innovation Africa has transformed over 5 million universes. Each life as precious and expansive as the next.
Wow, thank you very much. Thank you, Mark. I'm really honored to receive this award and to be part of Bertie's legacy of kindness and giving. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'm truly pleased that I've made it to the stage this time around. Last time I was on my way, unfortunately, once I landed in Dubai, and unfortunately I found out that my father-in-law passed away. So I went back home and I couldn't make it here. I have to be honest, I have to admit, I was quite nervous taking off from Ben Gurion, but I'm pleased to report that everybody is safe and alive back home, thank God. And maybe in life it's all about timing, because tonight it feels even more meaningful and fitting for me to be here, because tonight the sponsor of the event is Investec. And it was Investec who sponsors the first 11 villages that have received access to clean water with Innovation Africa here in South Africa. And it all started with Steve Kosef. And that was about 7 years ago. I was here in Joburg. I was actually on my way to the airport when I received a phone call. And he said, "Hello, my name is Steve. My wife heard you speaking at the King David School fundraising event. You may have heard of those events before." And I told him, and then he told me, "Please change your flight. Stay here. I want you to come. I want to speak with you. I want to bring clean water to villages in South Africa." And I told him, "Sorry, I don't know you, but please don't waste my time. I'm busy. I work in Malawi, I work in Uganda, I'm busy. South Africa is a rich country, you don't need me. You have electricity, so you should have water." I was quite naive back then. Anyway, he insisted, so I changed my flight, and I went and I met with him. And I think it was the next day where I drove to Bushbuck Ridge, and then to Vembe. And I must tell you that what I saw in the villages didn't make sense to me. There were beautiful homes, people beautifully dressed. They had TV, electricity. And yet, the women were working hours every day just to get to a small and dirty, contaminated source of water or to the rivers. But really what touched me were the testimonies from the women, because they came forward and they told me, "We are afraid, we fear walking to get water. We are being attacked, some of us have been raped, and we fear for our daughters." They were begging me to help them. I called Steve Kosef, I said, "You know what, let's do it." And we started with one village and another village and another village, and today over 200 villages across South Africa, in KwaZulu-Natal, in Limpopo, in Vembe, in Mpumalanga, and only a few months ago we started at the Eastern Cape. And yes, over 1 million people, South Africans, are getting access to clean water thanks to Israeli technology. And Steve Kosef is still with me, he's still the chairman of the organization, and he still checks every invoice. But I have to tell you, we are successful in South Africa thanks to you, to the Jewish South African community. You guys are unbelievable. I've never seen such a community, and I've been around. And I have to tell you, many of you here came with us to the villages. Many of you sponsored villages. Even some of you, actually many of you came and witnessed the moment that we get to a village of 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 people who never tasted clean water. And you were there to open the tap of clean water for the first time. So thank you very much. And I'm going to tell you some of the names. Stay with me. It's a long list. So we have from Bayport to Betway, my friend Anthony Prisman, to the Foschini Group, the HCI Foundation, Martin Moschel, Yad Mordechai, the Kruger Gates Hotel, Relate Water, the Sabi Sabi Foundation, Anglo-American, Madluli Reserve Foundation, the Goodman Gallery, Lowenstein Trust, and so many African families, the Enek, the Ginsberg, the Cork, Brian Joffe, the Mann brothers, and many more. And I want to say a special thanks to my friend, Rabbi Mofson. Thank you very much. Now, South Africa is only one of the many countries where we operate. Actually, most of the people in Africa, even today, over 450 million people do not have access to clean water. Actually, more than 600 million people do not have, I've never seen a light bulb, do not have access to electricity and water. And yes, it took me 18 years. But we have made it, village after village. And yes, we have reached 6 million people. Over 1,300 villages across Africa, across Cameroon, Uganda, Tanzania, Malawi, Senegal, Ethiopia, and more, are having the knowledge of Israel, the technology of Israel that is now providing them with a better life, with hope and dignity. Now, there is one family that really made this all happen, and this is the Kirsch family. Nettie, Frances, Wendy, Philip, and Linda. When they first met me, they said, Sivan, go ahead. Get the best engineers from Israel and from Africa and go, scale it up. And I can tell you, thanks to them, so many people today, millions of people today in Africa have a better life. They trusted us, they pushed us to dream bigger. This all happened to them. It's an incredible family, an incredible legacy, and I owe them almost everything. Thank you very much. Now, Howie will be upset if I don't tell you how it all started. Now, I was born in Israel to a poor family. At age 12, my parents moved from Israel to France with the hope to find a better life. Unfortunately, it was really hard for them because both of them were not educated. And so they end up making pizza and selling pizza in the market. Now I was a teenager, and I remember me complaining of having pizza every dinner, every lunch, every breakfast. I remember telling my parents, enough, I can't wait to be 18 years old. I will go to the army and I will have better nutrition. And that's what happened. I was 18 years old. I went back to Israel. I joined the army as a volunteer. And at the age of 20, I got lucky. I really did. I'm in Israel and I'm looking for a job. And suddenly I see an announcement from Jordache jeans. Do you know Jordache? How many of you are still wearing the jeans? I went for the interview and one of the owner was there. And I remember he told me, listen, you are lovely, which I was. But, no, I was. But your English is not good enough. I'm sorry. I can't give you a job. Sorry, goodbye. I was about to leave. And listen to this. I was about to leave the room. I turned around and I said, you know, I speak French. He said, oh, if you speak French, I have a job for you. I own a factory in Madagascar where we are manufacturing jeans. Why don't you go and do quality control of the jeans before we ship them to the US? I said, Madagascar, where is it? He said, in Africa. And this is how 27 years ago, I was 20, I got to the continent and I've not left. And I have to tell you, I didn't have much growing up in Israel, but the poverty that I saw in the villages was quite different. When I grew up, I had shoes, I had a bed, I had a blanket, I had water, I had electricity. The poverty that I saw didn't make sense. And then I remembered growing up in Israel, and I saw solar panels all over. And then I said to myself, it doesn't make sense that they have to go and get dirty water. Some of them were dying from thirst because there was no water at all. Schools and medical centers, no electricity. I was lucky that Jordash sponsored my school. I got to New York. I got my master's in energy from Columbia University. And as a student, I went back with 2 solar panels to a small village in Tanzania, and that was the first one. And then I did another one and another one. Thank you. And yes, I made many mistakes on the way. I promise you that. It wasn't always easy. But I want to say the following. I want to thank my incredible team, because today we have almost 100 employees working very hard, both in Israel and across Africa, most of them engineers, and we're working very hard in going village by village to try to change the lives of people, because it's the right thing to do, because people deserve to have access to clean water. And I want to say the following. Innovation Africa is only one of many Israeli organizations that are doing good work in the world. And I hope that one day the world will see the real and vast contribution that Israel is making in the world. A country that, despite all its challenges, continues to give, to share, to innovate. And this is important, because if there is one promise I will make tonight, is that as long as I can, I will continue to fulfill our Jewish destiny to empower others. I will keep going, village by village, using Israeli innovation to improve lives and show the true face of Israel. We will not stop. We will persevere. We will survive. We will succeed on all fronts. Thank you very much, and Am Israel Chai.
Give it up for Sivan one more time. Thank you, Mark. Yay! Okay, good. So, I know you're doing well. I just want to give you an audience update. You've got incredible stamina. Well done. I'm proud of you. You're still clapping hard. You gave a standing ovation. I know it's late. Just stay with me for a little bit longer. Well done, Jewish people of Johannesburg. You have done yourselves proud this evening. I come to a lot of other functions in this very room. Around this time, energy flags. You guys are ramping it up. I'm really proud of you. Well done. Okay, good. So now, we're going to serve you some dessert, because sugar's going to help give us a bit of a boost. Take that stuff home in your bloodstream. Give your children something to panic about. And while we do that, we thought of something a little bit different and very unique, but definitely South African. Check this out.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions go polai, without Kama Puari, on Scan go polai, 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 Sitanosa, polai, 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 Sitanosa, Midolens, 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 Sitanosa, Midolens, 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 Sitanosa, Midolens, 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 Sitanosa, Midolens, 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 we say Polai.
Give it up for Arias Anonymous. Okay, we don't have long to go, I promise. So, just give me a few more minutes of your time, and I promise you we'll get these awards done. I promise. But can I just ask, how are we feeling about what we've seen tonight, like so far? Yeah? It's kind of difficult to watch because you think, what have I done with my whole life? Seriously, I told a few jokes. It's not enough. Okay, so our next category. When one thinks of entrepreneurship in South Africa, it's hard not to do so without thinking of the name Ellerine. Two brothers who started from nothing and built the greatest furniture empire that Africa's ever seen. Okay? We are so delighted that our Entrepreneur Award is named in honor of Eric Ellerine. And here to present the Eric Ellerine Entrepreneur Award is Dion Ellerine. We're just going to play a video and we'll see you now.
Hi, my name's Andrew Appleton. I'm a co-owner of RGS Group. We are specialists in puzzles and educational products.
My name is Arya Kelman, and I'm the CEO and Chief Creative Officer of Tilt.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Berkowitz, Director and Co-founder at Motion Ads.
Hey, I'm Milan Band, the Director and Co-founder of Motion Ads.
I'm Harry Schertzer, the CEO and co-founder of Future Forex.
My name is Jared Lin. I'm the founder and CEO of Spartan International, Specialized Security.
I'm Jonathan Bentel. I'm the CEO of Bentel Industries.
I'm Jonathan Farah, better known as John John, and I'm the Chief Risk Officer at Bridgement.
I'm Dan Goldberg, and I am the CEO of Bridgement.
I'm Josh Miltz, and I'm the CTO of Bridgement.
So my name's Jonathan Mayer. I'm co-founder of Fundi with my business partner here, Hilal.
I'm Hilal Shamil, co-founder of Fundi. We started this business to connect businesses to marketing talent.
I'm Josh Reinderman. I'm the winemaker as well as co-founder of Essa Wine Company based out of Cape Town.
Hi, I'm Lawrence Baker. I am the co-founder of Sailboat and VisoPay.
My name is Linda Galbad. I own a company called Sought After Seedlings. We specialize in retailing non-GMO heirloom seed, vegetable seed varieties into the South African and African markets.
My name's Neil Meyerowitz, and I run a company called Plush Car Wash.
I'm Rael Phillips, a proud Cape Townian, born and raised in this incredible city.
I'm Terry Tanner Mazel, and I am the Chief Connector at the Good Human Recruitment Agency and the Chief of Talent at the Good Human Academy of Excellence.
Good evening, fellow members of this wonderful community. Doesn't it make you proud? What a privilege it is to stand here tonight. An evening that never fails to remind us just how much talent and drive there is in this community. Before anything else, I'd like to have a moment to say a heartfelt thank you to the Jewish Achievers Committee and a special shout out to Investec, Dina and Howard. The work you do behind the scenes, the planning, the long hours and attention to details is extraordinary. You've built more than an award ceremony. You've built a platform that inspires excellence and reminds us that Jewish values and South African ambition make a powerful combination. But to Dina, the best private banker at Investec, sorry. I'll be glad to have you back. I also want to thank my fellow judges. It's been a privilege serving alongside you this year. The caliber of nominees was exceptional, and choosing a winner was anything but easy. Every one of them is a reminder that vision, resilience, and purpose are alive and well in South Africa. So why the Entrepreneur Award? Besides that it said Eric Ellerin Entrepreneur, I like the sound of it. The Entrepreneur Award was sponsored as a tribute to my late father, who from age 16 embodied the true meaning of what it means to be an entrepreneur. Having left school at 16, he used his bar mitzvah money to start his business, and from those humble beginnings, built a business that positively impacted the lives of countless people. Now, it's impossible to talk about entrepreneurship without acknowledging the context in which it thrives or struggles. South Africa's unemployment rate sits at around 32%, and that figure isn't just a statistic. It presents people, talented, hard-working South Africans, waiting for opportunity, for someone to believe in an idea, to take a risk, and to create something that didn't exist before. An entrepreneur is someone who sees possibility where others see problems, who takes risks, not because it is easy, but because they believe they can make a difference. They build businesses, yes, but more than that, they build hope. When entrepreneurs succeed, GDP grows, communities strengthen, and jobs are created. It's the entrepreneur who transforms innovation into income, dreams into livelihoods. In a country as vibrant and dynamic as ours, entrepreneurship isn't just a career path, it's a lifeline for economic renewal. Now to the best part of the night. The winner of the Eric Ellerin Entrepreneur Awards is John Berkowitz and Ilan Band.
I'm Ilan Band, the director and co-founder of Motion Ads.
I'm Jonathan Berkowitz, director and co-founder at Motion Ads.
We started this business with a simple idea. What if delivery bikes could double down as moving billboards? Today, through our partnership with Uber, we work with some of South Africa's biggest brands.
Every month that the driver carries our third-party advertising on his motorbike, he earns a fee. We're really proud to date to have paid out over 21 million rand to delivery drivers.
A driver named Kudzai, the money that we've given him, he's actually used that to put towards a fleet of bikes that he can own himself.
For us, it's extra meaningful around Tikkun Olam and how do we actually create a sustainable income and a dignified experience for the hardworking delivery drivers across South Africa.
We've bootstrapped since day one with no outside funding. It's just John and myself, and now we've grown the team to around 20 with offices in Cape Town, Joburg and Durban, working with around 2,000 drivers across the country.
Every single one of our drivers has an app on their phone. That app helps us to determine where the driver is driving so that we can pair that driver with an advertiser looking to advertise in that specific suburb. It tells us what time of day the driver is driving. It tells us kilometers the driver has driven, driver earnings, and all sorts of other metrics like how many trips drivers have done, etc. Now that's all good and well, and data is gold, but only when data is actionable and usable. And so we use all of that data to compile a report for our clients at the end of every month, which shows GPS-based heat maps, where the drivers have been driving across the country, how many kilometers driven, and all sorts of other really valuable information that advertisers are looking for in the 21st century. Our message to entrepreneurs would be, have an idea, go for it, and keep pushing. Don't give up on it, because when you break through some of the hardships, some of those troughs that we all experience, the highs are so high and they're so worth it.
Firstly, thank you to the editors of that video for making us look wonderful. I need you in my life more, so just get in touch. But yeah, this is unbelievable. It's amazing to be here and really such an honor. Just indulge us for a moment, because I think we need to take this in. I think, yeah. That's probably going to go, Lara, we're going to have to blow that up and put it on the wall. Or, look, I think ever since starting Motion Ads, we've dreamt of winning this award, to be honest. I'm not sure what young South African entrepreneur can honestly say that they haven't. We're really, truly humbled and honored to be here and, yeah, in such illustrious company. So thank you to everyone. Special thank you to Investec. It's wonderful that the Jewish Achievers has come back to its true original home. Thank you to Howie and the entire organizing committee. Thank you to the panel of judges that, that worked tirelessly to, I guess, nominate us and award us. To the Ellerine family, to the voting public, and to everyone involved in making this event a reality. I want to wish the other nominees, some of which are some of my best friends, the Bridgement boys, the Future Forex, Harry, and Fundi, really close best friends from childhood. I want to wish you Mazel Tov on the nomination, and for all that you're doing to make Mzansi stronger. You're all an inspiration, and it's a privilege to be building businesses side by side. So well done. Tonight, genuinely, I couldn't be prouder to be a South African Jewish entrepreneur. So thank you, everybody. All right, so my mouth is totally dry, but we're going to push through. I want to give a few thank yous. Thank you first and foremost to my parents, Adrian and Neville Berkowitz, for your support, your unconditional love, and your unwavering belief in me. For instilling in me the values that make me who I am today, and for teaching me about integrity and the world. Mensches are made, they're not born, and I have you to thank for that. To my brother and best friend, Mike, thank you for doing this whole life thing with me, every step of the way. There's nothing like a brother's bond, and we've got a special one. Spending every Shabbos with you and Lise and Benji, unplugged, is my greatest joy. Side note, everybody, I'm truly convinced the secret to avoiding burnout is an adorable nephew. So, to Ilan, thank you for being on this journey with me since day one. Through it all, we've done it together, and building a business while making an impact is what our 25-year-old selves really wanted. It's all we cared about. And we've done it, and we're doing it. So thank you. Couldn't do it without you. Woo! I'm not sure whose water this is, but thank you for leaving it up here. I've drunk much dodgier things in my life. Thank you to our team, Lara and Tristan, who's here, and the rest who I hope are live streaming. Thank you for believing in our vision, for treating Motion Ads like it's your own business, and for keeping the drivers front and center of everything that you do every day. Ilan and I wouldn't be here without you guys. To the Jewish community, everyone in this room and beyond, thank you for giving me a sense of belonging and creating the container within which I've had some of my most transformational experiences. King David Linksfield, Habonim, and the lifelong friends I've made along the way. Tonight is a testament to how special our community really is. Lastly, to my brave forefathers that came before me, the giants upon whose shoulders I stand tonight. So like so many of us in the room, my forefathers emigrated to South Africa. Samuel Berkowitz, my great-grandfather, fled Europe at the age of 13 with only 3 of his other friends his age. The parents back in that time in Russia would send their boys away at the age of 13, right before the military conscription and the anti-Semitism that unfortunately came with it. Really, anywhere would do but Russia. And so he started walking, him and 3 friends, through the snow of Russia, all the way down, forgive my Russian geography, but all the way to the border of China, where they continued walking. And they kept walking and they kept walking until they reached the very bottom of China. And then they got on a boat. And they took that boat to anywhere, I don't even think they knew where. And then they landed in Durban. I've lost my place. Samuel, at the age of 17, 4 years after embarking on his journey, arrived in Durban, and the only work he could get was in the gold mines of Johannesburg, working in a canteen serving the Chinese miners that were in the country laboring away. And the reason he could do that was the Mandarin that he picked up along his journey. He later opened a fish and chip shop, hauling fresh produce up Commissioner Street every morning at 5 a.m. and all the way back down every night at 10 p.m. They were open 7 days a week. His son, my grandfather, Reuben, left school early to serve in the army and fight as a tank gunner in World War II against the Nazis. He was a real renegade. He lied to the admissions officers that he was 18 when he was 15 or 16. Maybe I get my risk-taking from him. After the war, he opened up a shoe shop with my grandmother before later selling insurance. His son, my father Neville, was born middle class in Durban and studied auditing. He made the big move to Joburg, where he pioneered the field of property economics in South Africa before becoming a property developer and later an entrepreneur. And then me, Jonathan, born into privilege, without a want in the world and all of life's opportunities at my feet. Empowering immigrants isn't just our business model, it's personal for me. Every day I wake up, and in every single one of our drivers, I see a reflection of my great-grandfather Samuel. I don't see Tendai, I don't see Lungu, I don't see Steve. I see a man who has endured extreme hardship before immigrating to this country and who works tirelessly to build a better life for his family. So what really drives me is ensuring Tendai's family doesn't have to wait 4 generations. Why can't it be that his grandchild or even child gets to be born into the circumstances that I was? The thing I'm most proud of with Motion Ads is the thousands of Tendais we empower every month, giving them a fair shot at making it in this world. It's real impact and the sort of opportunity that I could have only wished my great-grandfather Samuel would have had. And thankfully, after 6.5 years, feels like it's just the beginning. With an entire ecosystem that we're building out for drivers to access financial services, insurance, discounted phones, data, shopping vouchers, and everything that they need to continue to power their micro-enterprises on 2 wheels. So in closing, as Jews, we're a people shaped by resilience. We're descendants of those who've turned exile into renewal and struggle into purpose. May we continue to be a light unto the nations and an inspiration to future generations. Thank you.
Just going to grab a sip of water before I start. I would like to start off by saying thank you to my family and my fiancée Vivi for trusting me in making the leap from law to entrepreneurship. I'll never forget the moment I first told them about this crazy idea of building Motion Ads, and they did not hesitate for a second. My dad said, "You should 100% do this, you've got this all the way." So thank you to my family for trusting me, for backing me in every step of the way. Tonight, I want to share a few simple principles that have guided us in building Motion Ads. Number 1, take action. We all overthink. We want the perfect plan, timing, outcome, but progress starts when you start. Yes, you need to plan and prepare, but eventually you got to put pen to paper and take action. Like Nike says, just do it. Number 2, people. Everything meaningful comes down to people. As Jim Collins says in his book, Good to Great, it's not about where you're going, but who's on the bus. From my business partner, John, to Tristan, Lara, and our team in Cape Town, Durban, and Joburg, it really would not be possible without you. Surround yourself with people that trust you, empower you, and motivate you. Number 3, purpose and passion. Find something that you love and care deeply about. That's what gives you energy when it gets really tough. Passion drives you, and purpose grounds you. Number 4, do the right thing. In a world obsessed with quick wins, integrity always wins. Do the right thing, even when no one else is watching. And lastly, have fun. Look after your mind and look after your body. Enjoy the process and not just the results. We only live on this beautiful planet once, and make it count. Celebrate the moments, big and small. Have fun along the way. There's so much negativity and pessimism floating around about South Africa, but our story represents opportunity. It's about being enterprising, about seeing possibility where others see challenges. It all started with a simple idea from 2 boys from Linksfield. And through work and belief, we turned that idea into a reality. And we are so lucky to have this community that we can learn from, lean on, and grow with. Thank you.
And Elon, give him a round of applause. Yay! Very good. Right, we now move on to the very interestingly named Arts, Sports, Science and Culture Award. Ladies and gentlemen, to hand out this award, please welcome the GM of Diageo, Andrew Ross and Benji Porter.
Good evening. This week I had the wonderful opportunity to visit the inner city with Robbie Brosen. While spending time with Robbie is always a highlight, what truly inspired me was seeing the incredible impact, like how he said, that Josie My Josie is having on our city. It's a powerful example of what happens when people come together with vision, belief in others, and the drive to make things happen. And that's what tonight is all about. Celebrating what our community and South Africa more broadly can achieve when we act with vision, hope and purpose. Howie, I know the hour is late, but it behoves us to say to you, the organizing team and our sponsors, thank you. You consistently shine a light on the stories of excellence and transformation. Tonight doesn't just honor individuals, it reminds us of the potential already within our community and country. And you bring that potential to life. May Hashem continue to bless all of you. We're grateful to all our sponsors, and especially to Investec, our headline sponsor. The bank has played a role in many of the stories, as you've heard, that we're celebrating tonight. I do part of my banking with Investec, and I'm grateful, but no one is more grateful than my sister who lives overseas. She says, when we don't take her call, I mustn't worry. She just phones the Investec call center to hear a warm, helpful South African voice. The only trouble, Lucky and all of you here have, is that when your brilliant agent ends the call by asking, "Is there anything further I can help you with?" She genuinely wonders how far she can take that offer. What a company, what a night, what a community, what a country, what sponsors. Let's get on with the awards.
Thank you, Benji. Good evening, Chief Rabbi, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It really is a privilege for me to announce the winner of this next award on behalf of Johnny Walker. And you all know Johnny Walker stands for the motto, "Keep Walking," which is a global symbol for progress, optimism, and perseverance in the face of adversity. So now I'd like to announce the winner of the Arts, Sports, Science, and Culture Award, Adam Tal.
My name is Adam Thal. I run a company called the Star Film Company.
Come on, check this out.
We started the company straight out of film school, myself and my late business partner, Ryan. We started the company with whatever jobs we could get. We're now working on between 8 and 10 million rand TV commercials and 25 million rand long form productions. That passion of mine has always been long form, has always been storytelling and filmmaking. One of the projects that we worked on was a short film called The Last Ranger.
Finish him. All come.
We were an official nominee and we were at the Oscars in March. Unfortunately, we didn't walk away with the gold man. But being one of the top 5 films in the world and to experience walking that red carpet, sitting next to people like Quentin Tarantino, Adam Sandler, just experiencing the ultimate in our industry that everyone dreams to be a part of.
Ik support jou daar. Ryan, ik weet niet waar die kunt.
We have a 90-minute film called The Heart is a Muscle. It won the jury award at Berlinale. It then went on to win at Silver Scatum, and we were announced as the official South African selection for the International Best Foreign Film category. So that film now is in the race to become a nominee at the Oscars. We decided to move on and try a TV series rather than just the 90-minute films or the short films. Before we were even finished editing, Netflix were already jumping at us for the license opportunity to stream our series.
I saw your race today. We could really use your place in the upcoming season. I'm offering you a full scholarship to attend St. Jude's.
We were able to get a top 10 most watched TV series in 5 different countries, and we were number 1 in South Africa for a good 3.5-4 weeks.
Angisakwazi ukuthi ubani.
Race or no race? He's standing for his life.
We're able to do this on our own without relying on the government, without relying on other organizations or waiting for the green light from commissions. And we're telling our own stories, which is fantastic. So even though we didn't win the Gold Man at the Oscars, they warned us, you've got 45 seconds to say a thank you speech. So Howie, thank you for the 3 minutes you've given me tonight. I must say, standing here tonight, I feel two things at once. Deeply honored, obviously, but if I'm honest, a bit confused. Honored because being recognized by one's own community is one of the most meaningful acknowledgements you can ever receive. But confused because, like many people in my creative world, I suffer from a healthy dose of imposter syndrome. There's a part of me that keeps waiting for Howie to tap me on the shoulder and say, sorry, Adam, there's been a mistake. This award was actually meant for someone else. You see, film producers tend to live in a space of self-doubt because we're usually behind the scenes, creating, juggling, fixing, smoothing things over, and very rarely celebrated unless something's gone horribly wrong. So this moment, being recognized tonight for my contribution to the arts, means the world. As a filmmaker, I often get asked, why have you stayed in South Africa? And my answer is quite simple, why not? Sure, we have our challenges and all, but this country is overflowing with stories that deserve to be told, voices that need to be heard, and landscapes that rival anywhere on the planet. We have some of the most talented crews and the most passionate creatives, and every single frame we shoot carries the heartbeat of South Africa, raw, beautiful, and real. And the global audiences are begging for our stories. In keeping with the theme of this evening, Mzansi Strong, it's not just where I work, it's where I belong. And it's where I'm able to play a part in creating magic. When I started my company back in 2003 with my late business partner, we were just two dreamers trying to make something beautiful out of nothing. 22 years later, and we're official Oscar nominees, winners at Berlinale, Tribeca, TIFF, Monaco Sports, and even locally at the SAFTAs and Silverskerm, to name a few. When I actually pause to think about it, all these accolades remind me that maybe I am doing something right. However, tonight's award is different, because tonight isn't about a film, a festival, or a prize. Tonight is about being seen as Adam Thal, the filmmaker. I owe a lot of that to my parents, who never once doubted me when I said I wanted to make movies, when it was the least practical choice imaginable for a young Jewish man. They gave me permission to chase a dream instead of a profession, even after my high school English teacher told me I'd never amount to anything in the creative industry. I also need to give a huge thanks to my wife and kids, firstly for being here tonight, but for standing by me, especially on the days I came home moody, saying, that's it, I'm done, and them somehow convincing me to keep chasing my dreams. You guys are my grounding force and my reminder of what truly matters in life. I love you guys. So yes, I still feel a bit like an imposter standing up here tonight, but maybe that's okay. Maybe it's that feeling that keeps me humble and hungry, the reminder that I'm still growing and very much still learning. Thank you to the Jewish Report, Investec, and Diageo for this incredible honor, for recognizing creativity and storytelling as being essential to our community, and for reminding every young Jewish kid who doesn't want to be a doctor, lawyer, or accountant that there's a place for them too. As Walt Disney said, all our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them. I'll end with a quote from one of my best friends, Johnny Walker. The next step is only the one that matters. Keep walking. I'm deeply grateful and completely humbled by this award. Thank you.
Give it up for Adam Thal. Yay! Excellent. I noticed you're wearing a Johannesburg brand on your t-shirt, Seppo jeans. Very good, very good. Also, Mzansi Strong. It's quite a good theme. We forget how tough we are. When you live in Joburg, you're not like normal people. We're a bit different. Even that like Ukrainian Prime Minister, Zelensky, he got off the plane, he looked around, he went, I'm going home. You know what I mean? It's a bit wacky. It's a crazy place. Good. So we're going to keep moving. And the next category is the Man-Made Community Service Award. And to present this award, I would like to ask you to welcome, obviously after the video, the three Mann brothers.
Hello. Wow. Isn't this just amazing? You know, I was talking to Howard on the phone yesterday after we had both watched one of the videos, hot off the press, and we were feeling pretty emotional. And we were just talking about this visceral feeling that you get from belonging to this community. Are you all feeling it? Are you feeling it? Because that's what it's about. I mean, Mark Levy sitting next to me over there just said, after Sivan, he said, I'm not doing enough. John Flissman says, I've told a lot of jokes in my life, it's not enough. It's really, really incredible what this community is doing. And with that, we are honored to sponsor the Community Service Award. The Community Service Award recognizes individuals or organizations that show incredible commitment, compassion, and service. Just lost my line. I just lost my line. Okay. Let me get it back. Just give me a second, Compassion and service. It's about celebrating humanity, leadership, and kindness. And we congratulate the winners, but if you take a look at the nominees of this category, they are the best of the best. They are literally the people that give of themselves selflessly, generously, without wanting anything back. They inspire us to do more, to be more, to care more. I mean, Man-Made was born in this community. Woo. I want to do an experiment. Who got married 30 years, 25 years, and 20 years ago? Raise your hands, please. Just raise your hands. Now, if either Kevin, Shane, or Mick didn't do your wedding video, your bar mitzvah, your bris, your anniversary, put your hand down. You see that? Thank you to all of you for helping us get started. We are part of this community. This community is in our DNA. It's absolutely in our DNA. And ever since the beginning, we've been wanting to work out how can we make a bigger impact to society by doing what we do. And we worked out 2 ways to do it. 2 things that we do that I'd like to tell you about. The one is creative production and storytelling. We want to amplify voices of these incredible people, and that's a great example of that is the content and the production of this event tonight. I'd like to give our team at Man Mad and Adi Loveland, the director, and of course Howard Saxton, the executive creative director, a big round of applause, please. The other way is through partnerships. And I want to just talk about 2 partnerships that we're very, very proud of. The first partnership is with the Maharishi University. I had a breakfast with Teddy Bletcher in Norwood 25 years ago. And let me tell you, that restaurant is long gone. But the Maharishi University is going like this. It's going exponential. They're building education town in the sea of darkness. There's an incredible light that's shining through. And we're very proud to say that Maharishi University is our BE partner for man-made media, and we've been involved with them for 25 years. They've educated 20,000 kids with a combined income of 2.3 billion rands going into the hands of the people that really need it. Thank you. So please let's give them a round of applause. And then secondly is our partnership with Singularity University. We've been with Singularity University for 10 years, and it's just been unbelievable. We've been on a mission to educate, empower, and inspire leaders and future leaders to apply exponential technologies to solve some of humanity's grandest challenges. And we believe that we've got a critical role to play at this very important time in humanity by helping democratize technology in our country. And with that, I want to hand over to Mick to announce the winner of the Community Service Award.
Thank you, Shane. And thanks. It's really great to be here with everyone. It's really incredible to be part of this community. And we feel grateful to be on this journey with everyone. And Ray Kurzweil, one of the founders of Singularity, says we are going to see more change in the next 5 to 10 years than in the last 100 years. So just think about that. We're at this inflection point where we are going to experience this radical change in all of our lives. In AI, robotics, 3D printing, biotechnology, spatial computing, they are all accelerating at this exponential pace. And they're converging on one another. And, you know, for us, it's how do we embrace these technologies and lead in the future? How do we be adaptable and believe that we can do it? So, you know, normally we would call our third brother, Kevin, to come and give this award away, but he's actually on a flight to Tel Aviv. So we've got a brother from another mother who's going to be joining us to hand out the award. And his name is Maximus. So he's just come over from China. Hi, Maximus. Let's give him a big round of applause. He's just had his bar mitzvah. So Maximus, do you want to introduce yourself, please?
Hello, Mick. It's a privilege to be here with you and this incredible community at the Jewish Achievers Awards.
Well, it's great to be here with you too, Maximus. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Can you just, share some info about, tell us about your body and everything.
I'm the Unitree G1 humanoid robot. I stand 1.3 meters tall and weigh 35 kilograms. I can carry objects of up to 3 kilograms, and with 23 degrees of freedom in my joints, I move with human-like flexibility. I was built by Unitree Robotics in Hangzhou, China.
Wow, it's amazing. And so you know, you've told me a little about your body and everything. What do you think about humans and humanity?
I do not feel emotions or live experiences like humans do, but I understand that being human is about trust and connection. The simplest symbol of that is a handshake. May I shake yours?
Absolutely. Thank you. And what about the future? How are you going to help humans in the future? You know, as we are going to see millions and billions of these robots around our lives and become part of our community.
In the future, I see myself supporting humans in 3 main ways. 1, industrial work, taking on repetitive or dangerous tasks in logistics, warehousing, mining, and manufacturing, where stamina and safety are critical. 2, service roles, assisting customers in banks, hospitals, airports, and retail by providing guidance, answering questions, and performing routine support. 3, social care, supporting elderly care, education, and even disaster response, where additional help can improve lives and keep people safe. My role is not to replace humans, but to work alongside them, making work safer, freeing up time, and supporting progress while the human spirit drives creativity, empathy, and build trust through connection.
Thank you, Maximus. Now, let's give him a round of applause. Let's take this from him here, and let's see who the winner is. The winner of the Man-Made Community Service Award is King David Victory Park.
I immediately fell in love with the place.
What that little school produced is sometimes quite staggering.
It actually grew to be the best little Jewish day school in Johannesburg.
If we're talking about what made King David Victory Park so special, we have to talk about the wolves. They are so synonymous with King David Victory Park.
I started my connection to King David Victory Park in 1969. All that the Board of Education stood for resonated so wonderfully well with my feelings about education. I had found a home in the school, a home away from my own home.
When we took it on, it was only a few years old. Most of the students at that time came from the surrounding suburbs. So it became a real community school. We had great support from the parents, and we had wonderful children to deal with, whether they were academically gifted or not. We nurtured them all. We were supported by wonderful teachers who were loyal, who didn't regard it as a job, but really as a calling. Whether they were Jewish or non-Jewish, it made no difference. It drew the community together. Every day we went to work happily and loved every moment of it.
That passion for Jewish identity was instilled in the most powerful way in a warm, endearing, and proud environment.
All children had the opportunity to shine, whether you wanted to be in the play or into a sports team, and really that helped develop confidence in a lot of children.
You didn't just see a person. When you saw them, you knew exactly who they were and what they were capable of and what they were interested in.
That sense of identifying each and every individual was a unique aspect of King David Victory Park.
Well, Jeffrey, let me say to you, Yisha Koach. You've done a magnificent work at King David Victory Park High School, and I think that your students whom I've met at reunions all over the world have always paid tribute to what you've done for them, you and your wife Barbara. And it's been my great pleasure to impersonate you from time to time at these reunions because they think so highly of you, and I'm fated royally.
Victory Park's a living organism, and it's helped raise and cultivate generations of incredible human beings who have impacted this community, human beings who have impacted the world.
We produced something like 20 rabbis in the time that we were there.
Rabbi Tatz,
Rabbi Altman, Rabbi Mofson.
I graduated in 1976, and my memories of that whole experience are unbelievable.
Teddy Bletcher.
Once a Parker.
Always a Parker.
Daniel Froelich, one of the first early members of SpaceX.
King David gave me the confidence to believe in myself and really to feel like I'm a part of something that's much bigger. Now I live in South Texas and I work at SpaceX as a mission integration engineer, kind of living my dream job, interfacing with NASA, and I couldn't imagine being here without like the foundation that I got at King David Victory Park.
Lael Bethlehem, she was part of the government. Her sister, Louise, she's a professor at the Hebrew University in Jerusalem.
Laurie Strauss.
Max Price.
Cy Jacobs.
For me, King David Victory Park was an absolute game changer, and I learned a great deal from many of the families that I mixed with, and I think many of those ideas forged my future path.
Michelle de Seuss is very heavily involved in education, mainly for the less privileged.
King David Victory Park gave us the space and support to always love learning, express our opinions, and the knowledge that each one of us could reach our full potential.
Oh, and we did have a wonderful singer by the name of Lisa Melman.
Joanne Fedley is a famous author.
King David taught me to question. It taught me to think for myself, to believe in myself, and to trust myself.
Greg Borowski, who's known as Greg Dean, he produced the musical production of Mandela.
This was incredible to see the amount of creativity and passion for the arts that comes through that campus.
Here was the school that was offering so much for pupils to be able to show themselves at their best, besides just the classroom.
I myself wasn't a Victory Parker, but I often wonder what it was in the water that made Parkers just so really, really passionate and in love with that school years after matriculating.
The legacy of Victory Park is the type of people that it raised, the kindness, the critical thinking, the energy, the love for community. It's a place that's always cultivated a sense of responsibility, a sense of purpose.
Taught me discipline and focus. So I really owe a lot to King David.
The legacy remains the students that we taught, that we nurtured. Whatever they learned at Victory Park, they've carried on in their lives. We didn't just pass through that school. It's part of our DNA.
Its impact will last a lifetime. The impact lasts not just in the alumni, but the values they pass on to their children.
Once a Parker, always a Parker.
Once a Parker.
Always a Parker.
Once a Parker.
Always a Parker.
I still miss those days at King David Victory Park. It was a really special place.
It's really the end of an era.
I do believe that the community will ultimately emerge stronger through this, creating an incredibly strong school system for the future. And we salute Victory Park for everything that it's brought and given this African Jewish community.
Once a Parker, always a Parker.
I really feel overwhelmed. It's a profound honor to stand here tonight as representatives of our school, a school which served not only the communities around the school, but also the Jewish community as far afield as Florida and Krugersdorp. And as I reflect on our 30-year journey at the school, which became my husband's magnum opus, I'm filled with immense gratitude. Drama schmama, said my father, when I told him I wanted to become an actress. If you can't find anything to do at Wits, you can work at the OK Bazaars. And so my fate was sealed. I became a teacher, I married a teacher, and in 1970, I joined him at the recently established King David Victory Park High. We nurtured the school as a toddler, we saw it through its adolescence, and we derived great nachas when in our last years there, it stood at 560 students, greatly admired as the best little Jewish day school in Johannesburg. Of course, we did not do this alone. Many of our students began their journey at the Rose Gordon pre-primary school and progressed through the pre-primary school and progressed through the primary school before coming to us. And here I would like to pay tribute to the indefatigable Joy Rubin of the pre-primary school and the legendary Barney Myers, whose pupils and staff all remember him so lovingly. I pay tribute to the fine, loyal educators who assisted us in teaching the thousands of special souls that were entrusted to us. We gave them all, including our own 3 children, a home from home. We led by example. We encouraged them to express themselves politely. We taught them to think critically. We disciplined them. And then we sent them out into the world as decent, upright young men and women, proud of their heritage and with a love of Israel. I pay tribute to the entire community who bought into the concept of a Jewish day school and took such a personal interest in it. Sadly, Victory Park will no longer exist as a campus, but throughout the world, there are leaders in business, in the professions, the sciences and the arts, many rabbis and community leaders, and a great many doctors, all of them molded within its classrooms. We are so proud of them all, many of them here tonight. And from our interaction with many of them, we know that they did not merely pass through the school. The school passed through them. They continue to carry the spirit and the special ethos of Victory Park wherever they go. Once a Parker, always a Parker. No, I'll stay registered. I'll manage.
I start by underlining Barbara's thanks for the honor we feel in your considering Victory Park worthy of this prestigious award. Thank you, too, for choosing us as the representatives to accept this award. The closure of King David Victory Park for demographic reasons reminds me of the end of Johannesburg synagogues like the Great Shul in Walman Street, the Berea and Yeovil synagogues, great centers of the surrounding vibrant Jewish communities in their time. Sadness enveloped each of us, just as the demise of King David Victory Park is heartbreaking for Barbara and me. Despite this, in the last few days, I have been comforted by a new thought. Many of you will know that the headmastership of my late brother Elliot at Linksfield, today in fact is the 4th yard site in the English calendar of his sudden passing. His headmastership and my own at Victory Park were simultaneous. These appointments were in total accord with everything else which had happened before in our lives. I'm not talking about mistaken identity here, because that was a common occurrence as well. But we were always in the same class at school and cheder. We majored in the same subject at university. We played the piano and tennis together. We were members of the same Zionist youth movement. In fact, we shared everything in our lives, except, of course, my wife, Barbara. But he certainly was a second father to our 3 children and all our grandchildren, Victory Parkers, except now for the last one, who will move to Linksfield for his final year in matric. The comforting thought is now so relevant for me as I consider the end of Victory Park, our high school he knew as well as I knew Linksfield from our daily calls of the 30-odd years that we were together as joint heads. The amalgamation of the 2 schools fits so neatly together with the completely shared past of our lupine era. For this reason, I have a prescient feeling that Victory Park will be warmly welcomed and integrated as a twin brother in the new one King David, one ovum again for a shared future. This is my comfort. Thank you very much.
huge congratulations to Jeffrey and Barbara Wolf. Huh? Sure. Listen. Next year. I saw what you did to the old people. Don't threaten me. Don't stamp your foot. I will take your battery out. Seriously. I've got one word for you, pal. ESCOM. Exactly. I didn't even know you were Italian. That's fantastic. I'm confused by the yarmulke. I don't know what's going on here. Anyway, what are you doing? What do you want to tell everyone? Do you want to say something? No, he doesn't have anything to say. Excellent. Not such a big talker now, are you? Okay, good. Right, so now, you've been... I think he's a bit pissed. Did you see when he walked on the first time? He was a bit like this. He was a bit like, whoops. Okay, good. So even robots can drink Johnny Walker. Excellent. There we go. Well done. Right. So now, you've been an amazing audience. We've got 2 little awards still to do. But before we do that, we're going to have one more fantastic performance. Is that good? Happy with that? You're not so sure. I love that. I'm getting to that age as well. I'm also looking around this room, and I just want to say there seems to be a data correlation between large-scale business success and hair loss. Anyway, here's a little piece of entertainment.
And even if you say goodbye, you'll never go away. You are the rainbow in my sky, my colors in the gray, my only wish upon a star, sunshine in the day, the only song that my piano ever plays.
And even if you say goodbye, you'll always be around to lift me up and keep me high, keep my feet close to the ground. Are you proud of me tonight? Dreams are coming true. I choose the light, nothing to lose if I lose you.
A new day will rise, life will go on. Everyone cries, don't cry alone. Darkness will fade, all the pain will go by, but we will stay, even if you say goodbye. Et même si tu dis adieu, tu ne partiras jamais, tout l'arc-en-ciel de mon ciel bleu, mes collègues dans les gris et mon sous-souhait sous un ciel d'art, un rayon dans ma journée, la seule chanson que mes pianos peut jouer. A new day will rise, life will go on, everyone cries, don't cry alone, darkness will fade, all the pain will go by, but we will stay, even if you say, new day will rise.
Life will go on.
Everyone cries.
Don't cry alone.
Darkness will fade.
All the pain will go by.
But you will stay, the love of my life. מים רבים לא יחוו את האהבה, ונהרות לא ישטפו. A new day will rise. Everyone cries, don't cry alone. Darkness will fade, all the pain will go by, but we will stay.
Even if you say goodbye.
New day will rise.
A new day will rise.
Thank you very much. Right, wasn't that brilliant? Hey, technology, the robots are taking over, they're heckling, they're interrupting the presenters. Now they're singing on video. It's unbelievable. Right, You've been an amazing audience, you really have. So we saved 2 fantastic awards for the final part of the night. And we want all our energy to congratulate these winners. And we're going to start with the Kirsch Family Lifetime Achievement Award. And this is in honor of Helen Suzman. So here, on behalf of the Kirsch family, please welcome to the stage, Dorrie Wheel.
Good evening, everybody. What a great pleasure it is to step up and in for my dear friend Wendy, who sends her profuse apology. She wishes she could be here tonight, but she isn't. And I am going to say her words. These are her words and her speech. On behalf of the Kirsch family, I'm honored to present the Kirsch Family Lifetime Achievement Award, given in tribute to one of South Africa's most courageous and visionary leaders, Helen Suzman. Before we turn to our honorees, I want to take a moment to reflect on Helen Suzman's remarkable life and the leadership she brought to our country and the world. And there are many people in this audience who remember her and remember those days very fondly. Helen was a singular voice of conscience, a fearless opponent of apartheid, when speaking out carried immense risk. A champion for the poor, the persecuted, and the powerless, when such advocacy often invited both derision and sometimes danger. As a woman and a Jew, she stood unbowed in Parliament, demanding justice and equality for all South Africans. She used her position to visit political prisoners on Robben Island, offering compassion and courage to those who had none. To many, she became not only a defender of freedom, but a mother figure to a nation that was in turmoil. Even as she endured anti-Semitic attacks, Helen never ever wavered in her convictions, her pride in her heritage, or her faith in the moral duty of leadership. Her example reminds us that even amid a resurgence of anti-Semitism and hatred, unlike anything seen in generations, we have to hold fast to the values that define us. Our commitment to Tikkun Olam, to repairing the world with compassion, with courage, and of course with hope. One reminder of Helen's enduring legacy is her daughter and Wendy's great friend, Frances Joel, who is brilliant in her own right. In fact, Frances has lectured several times on Wendy's Lockdown University, and many of you know it's the education online platform that she founded in 2020. This connection that extends through her generation and beyond is truly the spirit of the Jewish Achiever Awards. Each generation laying a stronger foundation for the next generation to build upon. This is true in my own family, the Kirsch family, for whom this award is personally meaningful. Both my father, Nati, and my uncle Izzy are past recipients, and our family has proudly sponsored the award for many years. But the connection is much deeper than that. The type of leadership and values that this award recognizes are core values that of our philosophical genetic code, linking our South African roots and our Jewish heritage, as well as the belief that we are collectively responsible for creating opportunity that enables others to thrive. At a time when South Africa is once again in need of principled and visionary leadership, particularly from women, it's a privilege to honor Helen's legacy with this award. The Kirsch Family Lifetime Achievement Award celebrates individuals whose extraordinary work and character have transcended success to significance. People who embody excellence, integrity, and purpose, and who have made an enduring mark on our community and on our country. In doing so, we honor role models whose journeys inspire others to dream bigger, act bolder, and help build a more inclusive and compassionate South Africa. This year, our panel of judges reviewed hundreds of exceptional nominations before reaching their decisions. And our first winner of the Kirsch Family Lifetime Achievement Award is Rodney Sachs, co-founder, former CEO, and chairman of Monster Energy. And would you believe, another boykie from Benoni? There must be something in the water there. Rodney built a global brand from the ground up, creating a product now stocked on shelves in more than 150 countries. This is a true testament to South African drive, innovation, and determination.
My grandparents emigrated to South Africa from Lithuania. They eventually settled in Johannesburg. My father grew up in Mayfair. I was at Greenside High. I went to King David for a couple of years. Then I was a little naughty, so I ended up deciding to go back to Greenside where my buddies were. I then went to Wits, did my high diploma in law at Wits, and then ended up doing articles at Worksmans. Stayed there, became a partner.
Izzy Mazel's QC, Sir Sidney Kentridge, Rex Welsh, Michael Cooper, Wim Trengrove often said that Rodney Sachs was the best litigation lawyer that they had ever worked with.
I looked at my own position as a lawyer and said, if I really wanted to do something for the family that would endure for generations, I thought that I had a better shot of that in another country.
The journey begins in a misty spring sky above the fertile Yakima valleys. Have an all-natural Hanson.
We were presented with the opportunity to acquire the Hanson Beverage Company.
Hanson's was a good-for-you brand of products that really were focused on being good for kids. We were able to negotiate the purchase of Hanson for about $14.5 million.
Some things in life are inspirational, like the flavors of Hanson soda.
I saw energy drinks emerging in the UK, and so we decided to launch an energy smoothie in '96. From there, we decided to launch a fully fledged energy drink, but under the Hanson's brand. Didn't have enough money to market two separate brands.
There was a disconnect in that the energy consumer was not the consumer of the Hanson soda line.
We soon realized that we really had to have a separate brand if we were going to really succeed and appeal to the younger male consumers and not in any way alienate the moms and kids who we were trying to market the Hanson's brand to. We came out with a product that was twice the size of Red Bull. It gave twice the buzz for the same price. Most of the beverage fundies were telling me that you couldn't have a product in a black can because it was negative for consumers, and I said, it's going to stand out on the shelf. I don't have enough money for marketing. The product's got to sell itself, and it's got to appeal to that blue-collar consumer. At the same time, we started to sponsor truck racing, motorcycle racing, off-road. Those were the sports that appealed to the blue-collar worker in the United States. By the end of the year, we were at about 7.5 million in sales. The second year, we managed to achieve 28 million in sales. And third year, our sales jumped to 100 million. We knew we had something there.
Wow, what a race.
Incredible! He's gone down! Oh, have you ever seen anything like that?
The blue-collar consumer around the world was far more involved in MotoGP, motorcycle racing, than Formula One. We looked at Rossi, who was the absolute icon of the MotoGP world.
Valentino Rossi leads the way. Rossi cuts it back. Rossi again up the inside. Brave move. Rossi brilliant through turn 2 and holds the advantage.
When he is wearing your claw on his helmet, he has his cap, and he's drinking your product, that's what communicates the credibility and authenticity of your brand to consumers.
If you have to tell people how cool you are, you're not. If the other person says you're cool, especially someone who is, then you are.
Lewis Hamilton, champion, 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 champion of the world.
Mercedes and Lewis Hamilton, they said to us, do you want to put your name and your claw on the car? I said, no, I don't want the car. I want the claw on Lewis's helmet. I want him to be drinking from a bottle that's black, that's got a claw on it. And I want him on his collar to have a claw so that if he's on the podium, that's what you see. I want it to be personalized to him. I didn't take any exposure on the car, never did. The same thing now with McLaren. I'm on Lando's helmet, Piastri's helmet, I have their water bottles, I'm on their collars, but I'm not on the car.
Police say golfer Tiger Woods was found asleep at the wheel before his DUI arrest yesterday.
We get to know the athletes, they get to know us, and then things go wrong in their lives.
I said, getting a lot of calls on Tiger Woods. Need to decide what we're going to do, Rodney. And before I could say anything else, he looks at me and goes, are you smoking something? There's no way we're getting rid of Tiger Woods. What are you thinking?
You don't desert your friends when times are tough. You stick with them.
Rodney stuck behind our athletes in hard times.
I've done that with many athletes throughout our career.
Dana White started his career as a bouncer and climbed the ladder to become one of the most successful sports businessmen in the world.
Dana White's really interesting, unbelievably good person, good friend. Our relationship with Dana has flourished to the extent that when we had to renew now, there was a spate of everybody offering tens of millions to be the main sponsor in the center of the mat. Dana called us and said, we've had all these deals, but he wants to continue to do a deal with us. I said, that's fine. So I got on a plane with Mitch, our sports marketing director, went to Vegas, sat down across a table with Dana, and in 15 minutes we had a deal and shook hands. We've remained the sponsor of UFC, which is probably our biggest sponsorship today. Sales grown to over 8 billion at the Monster level, which means at retail it's about 20 billion in sales annually. Our market cap is now over $65 billion.
Market appreciation of 200,000% on their stock. They did pretty good.
We have over 6,500 employees around the world. Monster is sold in over 140 countries. You take all of our brands, one or more of them is sold in 159 countries and territories around the world. I just felt it was time to step down. I've stayed on as chairman. I've also stayed on with responsibility for marketing and innovation. The innovation and developing new products and packages is probably the fun part of the business I've really enjoyed. I've been very involved in that throughout. You don't have to be the smartest guy. You don't have to be the most highly qualified. You've got to have determination and focus and perseverance.
He was a tough lawyer. He's a tough businessman, but a very fair-minded person at the same time.
I still, to this day, can't draft a sentence, a paragraph, anything without Rodney completely rewriting it.
He's not good at delegating, and that's because he probably knows that nobody can quite do it like he can.
He really cares about his employees.
He's a very good person as well. He does a lot of charity work.
Everything that he and Hilton have done for the employees is pretty much immeasurable.
It's been a fun ride with you, man.
Just a really good guy.
He's a good friend.
It was always a great pleasure, work together, share some free time together. I always enjoy a lot. A great good luck for the future.
There are a lot of obstacles that we're all going to encounter in our lives, but we can succeed. Keep your values and your integrity. That's all you really have. There are no regrets. Obviously, we have sadness. I lost a son at 30 who died in his sleep. That's something you don't really get over. Had a good life, been able to take care of the family. I now have a wonderful wife, family, grandkids. No regrets at all.
What a pleasure to say, hey, Rodney, come on over. All the way from LA, come and speak to us. Hi.
Hi, good evening, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry that I'm not able to be there in person. Standing here tonight, or more accurately, sitting here in Laguna Beach in the morning, I'm filled with gratitude, humility, and many memories. Receiving this Lifetime Achievement Award from the Jewish community of South Africa, a community that I was part of for the first 40 years of my life, is truly overwhelming. I'd like to express my thanks to Investec and the Kirsch organization, Howard, Dorian, and Jeff for helping and make this happen. Although life has taken me far from South Africa will always be a part of me. I'm sure that many of you are aware and familiar with the saying, you can take the bootjie out of South Africa, but you can't take South Africa out of the bootjie. The lessons and friendships from those early years have stayed with me and guided my journey. My experiences, particularly my legal career with Worksmans, taught me the values that have guided my life: integrity and tenacity and perseverance, and the importance of family and community. I recall that on the first day that I started work as an article clerk at Worksmans in 1970, Nady Worksman called me into his office and chatted to me. I was just an 18-year-old junior. He said that although the firm has the smartest and brightest lawyers who are great draftsmen, the success of transactions usually depends on the integrity of the other parties more than skillfully written agreements. He also said that Worksmans was a unique law firm that had never had a written partnership agreement between the partners. The strength of the firm was based on integrity. I followed the advice that he gave me my entire career. When I think back to 1989, when my business career began following my relocation to California, I could have never imagined that it would lead me here tonight. While I had requalified as a lawyer in California, I decided to follow a business career even though I had no experience in running a business, let alone a business in a new country. That was quite a daunting task. The one thing I knew was that failure was not an option, and my determination carried me through every setback and challenge along the way. In those early years, the challenges were endless: long hours, uncertainty of the future, and plenty of mistakes, not least of which were the pressures experienced by my family in having to settle in a new country. There was also excitement, passion, and a sense that we were building something meaningful. We weren't just selling beverages, we were building a vision and a culture and a story that connected with people. What we were able to do was to create a beverage that represented a lifestyle in a can. We were able to tap into the lifestyles of a strong, passionate fan base who aspired to the values that the Monster brand stood for. This recognition is not mine alone, but is also due to the contribution of my longtime business partner, Hilton, and Mark Hall, who was the head of our Monster business, and to the incredible team at Monster that played an integral part in the success of Monster and my journey. I owe my gratitude to my family, my wife Lisa, my parents, my daughters Terry and Candy, and stepdaughter Danielle, my brother Leslie, and my sister Karen, whose love and encouragement and support have been a constant source of strength. They endured the travel, late nights, endless phone calls, many of which started with, "I'll just be a minute," and continued for 1 or 2 hours, and have always supported me patiently. The beverage industry in the United States is one of innovation, resilience, and constant reinvention. Over the years, I've been fortunate to be part of and have helped shape its transformation by creating and developing cutting-edge, innovative beverages instead of just mindlessly marketing boring traditional beverages and flavors over and over again. I hope my journey can inspire the next generation of Jewish South Africans to dream boldly and succeed internationally, and will serve as a reminder that your roots and your community will always be a source of strength, no matter where life takes you. South Africans' work ethic and culture affords you a great springboard to be able to succeed not only in South Africa, but internationally. Even though this is called a lifetime achievement, I don't see it as the end of anything. It reminds me how lucky I've been to have lived this journey, to work with extraordinary people, and to see an idea grow and continue to inspire. To be able to see products that you have created on shelves in small stores in remote places around the world, and on TV screens at leading international sporting events every week is extremely gratifying and makes it all worth it. Thank you for this incredible honor, for recognizing not just the achievement, but the journey itself. I accept it with humility, gratitude, and a heart full of appreciation for everyone who made it possible. Thank you.
Thanks, Rodney. So, surprise. This year, the judges have also chosen to present a second Lifetime Achievement Award, one that honors a pioneer of South African retail, a visionary philanthropist, and a patron of the arts whose lifelong commitment has opened the doors for women and people of color across the workplace and beyond. Tonight, we also pay tribute to the many Jewish women whose strength, intellect, and compassion have helped shape the moral and cultural fabric of our nation. And it gives me great pleasure to announce the second recipient of the Kirsch Family Lifetime Achievement Award, Wendy Ackerman.
I've worked hard all my life, and I enjoy working. I enjoy challenging and being challenged. I left school and was determined never ever to be bored again, and I haven't been bored again.
I don't think boredom is a word in our household. She was never bored, and she made sure that none of us were ever bored.
She's probably one of the best kept secrets and icons of not just South Africa, but for the world as a leading leader.
On my first day at university, there was a little booth there asking for volunteers to teach at night school. And I volunteered, not knowing Raymond at all, and he was the principal of the school. He liked my name, so he put me on the night that he worked. It took him about 5 months to invite me out, but anyway.
She's my mom. When you're little, you don't actually know about the dynamism of a successful woman. All I knew was my mom was there.
We got the money together and bought a small chain of 4 stores called Pick n Pay.
Pick n Pay Hypermarket, bring your car, you can park it. What a great place for you to shop.
Anything that needed doing, Wendy just stocked the personnel department. Wendy stocked the textile department. Wendy checked the figures.
She's a leading example of what it means when people say behind every successful institution, there is a woman.
My mother is actually the foundation for my dad's success.
Pick n Pay salutes you. We care because you do. You can keep this country going. You can make this country new.
Pick n Pay. Like you, we care about this country. Let's make it better together.
The consumer was the important person, not the shareholders. Rich people love low prices, poor people need them. So everybody flocked to us.
Pick n Pay, one-stop shopping, non-stop savings. Join the savings tribe.
We also went into the communities and helped the communities where we could.
They appointed the first black store manager in Rondebosch Pick n Pay. And Rondebosch is where all the cabinet ministers lived. And they used to write these incredible letters. What a wonderful young man. And he was so kind and helpful and delivered goods. And my mother very sneakily kept all these letters that came in from the cabinet ministers' wives, because she knew Dad was going to be called in and asked to explain how he could break the Group Areas Act so blatantly. And sure enough, he was. Mr. Forster called him in, threw his finger at him and said, Mr. Ackerman, you've got to stop doing this. And he says, no, excuse me, sir. My wife has all the letters from your ministers' wives complimenting us on this incredible young man. and we're not going to stop doing it. We pay your salary through our taxes. Please let me run our business.
She's fought for women's rights. She's fought for working man's rights. She's fought for consumer fair pricing because she understands the challenges of working mothers and what it takes to put food on the table.
Our store managers all lived in very nice houses, except for our black managers who were living in these dreadful, they call them matchboxes. I said, Raymond, they need houses. He said, Wendy, go and build them. Well, that's easy to say. It took me 2 years of fighting apartheid and the Group Areas Act. We built the houses, and that was a victory, a real victory, which they never forgot. In fact, in Johannesburg, I've got a village named after me where I built houses for some of our Johannesburg staff.
Where she can make a difference, she will make a difference.
I've managed to help educate a mass of doctors, professors, judges.
There's this board in her office that has all these scholarships that she's awarded. And with each student on that wall, she could remember who the child was, the circumstances of the child, and where they had been to and what they were doing at that point in time.
She was deeply upset about the inequalities of education in this country. It started with our staff at home, their families, their children, putting them into better schools, taking children of workers who worked in pick and pay, giving them a better opportunity than their parents had had. She would take them literally under her wing, nurture them, apply to Juilliard in New York, send them to Milan singing, and built up the talent of this country.
Music is a passion of mine, and the thought of the opera and the orchestra not being able to play because they can't afford the fees, they can't afford to run the orchestra and so on, really gave me sleepless nights. So I hit on the idea of starting a trust fund for the orchestra and the opera, and we are able to help the orchestra and the opera, but not enough.
She listens, she cares, and she worries. She worries about the children that go hungry. She worries about the children that don't have shoes to go to school or school fees. And because of that, she's taken it upon herself to do as much as she can. And in true Wendy style, she's completely, beautifully unaware of the impact she's made.
While I was in Birmingham, Alabama, I was invited to a lunch for 1,000 women who paid for lunch, and the money they accumulated, they built a house for abused women and children. And when I came back, the lady called Tina Tiarts came to me and says, I want to do something for the women. What can we do? And I told her what I'd found in Alabama. And she said, yes, let's do it. So we did it. We've got shelters all over the country now. It's now called 1,000 Women, One Voice. I have a lady working for me whose grandson was dumped on her when he was a small baby. He's autistic, and he was just sitting at home doing nothing, and she was worried about him. I approached Rotary, and together we built a school for autistic children, and we have a very long waiting list of people wanting to come in.
She has really been the mother to thousands of people who've been connected to her in many, many ways.
If you want to see her angry, describe any incident of injustice.
Her day is active. She actively does exercise. She drives my dad's golf cart around the garden. She's a passionate gardener. Her garden is magnificent. She goes on her own to do shopping to help a family in need. She doesn't send anybody to do it. She'll do it herself. She'll get in her car with her driver and go to the hypermarket and do the shopping for someone in need.
My 4 children live in South Africa, very close to me. I have lots of grandchildren, and I even have 5 great-grandchildren.
Thank you for what you've done for me, my children, all your grandchildren, all your great-grandchildren, and for anyone who's been privileged to be touched by your love.
You've taught us that when we're in a room, we are humans first, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you.
She only shops at Pick and Pay, only.
And that's who I am, Wendy Ackerman.
I was very surprised and very delighted to get this amazing award. Thank you so much for considering me. and for choosing me. It's quite unexpected. Looking back on my life, both Raymond and I, as very young people, had both had very nasty anti-Semitic experiences, which in both our cases, although we didn't know each other, changed our lives. I've spent the rest of my life fighting discrimination and prejudice, and that has led me into all kinds of new avenues in fighting apartheid, helping people who have not been able to help themselves, and trying to improve things generally for people. I've also been very involved in education because I personally believe that education is the answer to so many of our problems, and people who have not had the opportunity cannot have the doors opened that are opened for them. So I can thank you really for acknowledging the work that I've been doing over the years. I've never done anything to be thanked. I've just done the things I've done because I felt the need for them. But congratulations to the other winners, and I'm really very pleased to get this award. Thank you.
To accept the award on behalf of her mum, a very, very proud daughter, Suzanne Ackerman. Thank you.
My mother's taught me well. Thank you very much. And I think on behalf of the entire family, and oh, you see, I shouldn't cry, but I can't help it. Mom, this is for you. You deserve it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Right. Well done. I mean, you've really been phenomenal. There hasn't been I haven't had one letter, no complaints, no one has tweeted, posted, no one's unliked anyone or unfollowed anyone. Well done. So I'm allowed to tell you, you can stay for a whiskey or a coffee. The coffee apparently is fine. I don't know what that means, but apparently there's coffee that's not fine. This coffee is fine. So well done. And just before you leave, I just want to give you a piece of advice because I feel like we've become friends. We've spent the last 4 years together today. And so many of you are winners, but so many of you are going home empty-handed. But don't worry, I'm sure you have a luxury car. There was a recent study that showed that of the people who are murdered at home, and I've got mixed feelings about that because as a Buddhist, death is inevitable. So while I don't want to be murdered, if I am to be murdered and it's unavoidable, I'd much rather do it at home. It's just comfortable. I know where everything is. You know, it's more familiar. But of the people who are murdered at home, 68% are killed by someone they know. So all I'm saying to you is, as you go home this evening, may you get home safely. If you get in the front door and you see anyone you recognize, get the bastard before they get you. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the winners. Bye.
Surround me, anytime, anywhere, you're waiting for me.